Good morning to you all. You are all welcome to the third edition of Transport Operations Management Research Camp, which will start shortly. Firstly, I want someone from the audience to give us opening prayer. Please rise for a short prayer. Our dear Lord, we thank you this morning. We bless your holy name. We thank you, Father, for the first conference. We thank you for the second one. And we thank you, Father, for this third one. Thank you for all the preparations. And thank you for this day that was chosen. We appreciate you, Father, and send your thanks in the mighty name of Jesus. The people that have traveled from far and near, we thank you for your mercy. And we hand over this conference into your hand. Let it go smoothly in the mighty name of Jesus. Every participant we hand into your hand, Father, Lord, we pray, Lord, that you will give them the knowledge and the understanding to present well in the mighty name of Jesus. Thank you, Father. Jesus, wonderful name we have prayed. Thank you, sir. While still standing, we'll go on. I will invite the representative of the Vice Chancellor, Professor K.A. Okule, to the high table, sir. You're welcome, sir. Management Sciences, in person of Professor B.B. Ayotoyibo, the welcome, sir. The HOD, Transport Management Professor the guest lecturer, Professor K. Adebi, representative lab president, welcome. Right, we go to number 2, which is the national anthem. National anthem. Go.
welcome the head of department transport management to render his opening remarks. Welcome.
To God be the glory. The Vice Chancellor, Professor Arko Ron-Kanilu, ably represented by the DVC Innovation Strategy, Professor J.A. Okunle, the Dean, Faculty of Management Science, represented by the Deputy Dean, Professor B.P. Anyantoli. Our guest lecturer in absentia, although they will soon join us here in the next few minutes. My colleagues, my students, the university community, gentlemen of the press, all protocol duly and well observed. On behalf of Transport Operation Management Research Group, RG, in the Department of Transport Management, Faculty of Management Sciences, Lautech, Ogbomoso, it is a great honor and privilege to welcome all to the 3rd annual conference of this great research group. This year theme, Maritime, Blue Economy, and Sustainable Development, reflects the increasing importance of maritime industry as a key driver of economic growth, environmental sustainability, and global trade. Our discourse today will highlight our collective responsibility to harness the potentials of blue economy to achieve sustainable development and addressing the critical challenges of climate change, resource management, and equitable economic development. Maritime transport and blue economy are at the forefront of global efforts to transition towards sustainability. This conference provides a unique platform for collaboration among industry stakeholders, academics, policymakers, and practitioners to discuss innovative strategy and solutions for navigating opportunities and challenges of this vital sector. And I think that is the more reason why the Vice Chancellor made sure that our DVC in charge of the innovation and strategy will stand in for the university to declare the program open. We are delighted to host an exceptional lineup of speakers, the likes of Professor Asim Adekunle Adebiyi of Mechanical Engineering Department, Lautech, who incidentally happens to be a consultant to Nigerian Port Authority in the area of maritime security management. So also Professor J.A. Ojekole of Logistics and Transport Technology Department, Federal University of Technology, Mina. Along with contributions from distinguished panelists and great participants. Let me take this opportunity to express my gratitude to the local organizing committee and our sponsors and partners whose dedication and support have made this event possible. I also acknowledge the presence of the key industry players, such as Nigerian Port Authority, whose representatives are on their way coming, and I'm too sure in no time they will join us here. As we embark on this 2 days journey of knowledge sharing and networking, I encourage all participants to actively engage in the discussion, exchange ideas and form partnership that will drive positive change in maritime industry and beyond. Once again, I warmly welcome you all to Tom RG 2024. Let us work together to chart a course towards sustainable maritime future. Thank you all, and I wish you a successful and enriching conference. God bless.
What we have just had is the opening remark from the HOD, Head of Department of Transport Management, Lautech Ogumosho, who is the convener of the conference. At this junction, I will call on the representative of the Vice Chancellor for his opening address, for his address. Professor J.
Good morning, everyone. As you are quite aware, I'm here today to represent the Vice Chancellor of this great university, Professor Ron Kadi. I believe my boss knows that I'm very passionate concerning environment. That is why he has chosen me to come and represent him at this occasion. Therefore, I make bold to say that I feel very much at home being here. I want to congratulate the organizing committee as well as the research group in the Department of Transport Management of this university. It is not an easy task to put up the research group. It is even much harder to sustain the research group. When we have a child of 1 year, we know the limit he or she will have. 2 years, some level of development. But by the time the child is 3 years old, we begin to see very many positive changes. And on that note, I want to congratulate the research group, particularly the headship, as well as the membership. As I said a moment ago, I'm a student of sustainable development. Though I'm a biologist, but most of my thinking is towards sustainable development. Most of the time, human beings make the mistake of looking at the environment as if the environment is separate, we are separate. When in the real sense, we are part of the environment. Many economic activities, many social activities, many industrial activities go on in the environment, most of them without recourse to the effect on the environment. And so, our economic focus do not go in tandem with environmental sustainability. Thank God, we are now understanding better. And so, I want to applaud this particular research that has focused on this area. If you come to think about it, as human beings, we are just one of the many species of living things we have. we are just one out of millions of species. If you ask yourself, let us create a scenario. Suppose that all the other species are removed from this planet. Can human beings live here? Definitely no. But I must let you know that if all human beings are wiped off this surface of the earth, all the other species will live comfortably, even far more comfortable. So, in that note, we have to realize the fact that we are partners in progress, and that is what the Tonbread is focusing while developing our transport system. We also come to be aware that environmental sustainability is a must. What I've just finished now is a message from the Office of the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Strategy and Development. I will now go and read the speech by my boss. The host and the Dean of the Faculty of Management Sciences, other deans that are present there, the head of departments, Transport Management, who doubles as the head of Tom R.G. Research Group, the guest lecturer of today, in person of my Oga, Professor Adebi, who is just walking in. We have a saying in Yoruba that Ava Soro Odoku. So when I was about to mention his name, he just walked in. I don't know whether to say Ese Baba Ali or Ese Oma. You are welcome, sir. Esteemed panelists, industry leaders and stakeholders, esteemed members of the academia, the participants at this conference, ladies and gentlemen. It is with profound honor and heartfelt pleasure that I welcome you all to this third annual conference on Transport Operations Management, TOMRG 2024. On behalf of Ladoke Akintola University of Technology, LAUTECH, I extend warm greetings and express our deep appreciation for your presence at very significant gathering. LAUTECH, a beacon of academic excellence and innovation, is proud to host this prestigious event organized by the Transport Operations Management Research Group from RT. Over the years, Tom RT has distinguished itself as a platform that unifies academics, practitioners, policymakers, and thought leaders to express transformative ideas and solutions to the pressing challenges in transport and related sectors. The theme for this year's conference, Maritime, Blue Economy, and Sustainable Development, is not just timely, but very crucial to the future of our global economy and environment. The maritime industry and the blue economy hold immense potential as engines of growth, offering countless opportunities to enhance trade, improve livelihoods, and foster innovation. But then, these benefits must be carefully balanced with the urgent need for environmental conservation, sustainable resource utilization, and equitable development. The blue economy represents a pathway to the wealth of our oceans and waterways, but it also calls for responsible stewardship, from sustainable fisheries to renewable energy, and from maritime transport to oceanic tourism. The opportunities within the sector are very vast, yet they come with significant challenges, such as combating climate change, ensuring maritime safety, and adopting environmentally friendly technologies. It is conferences like these that create the space to deliberate, innovate, and generate actionable insights to address these crucial issues. This two-day conference promises to be a conference of ideas, expertise, and collaboration. With an impressive lineup of distinguished speakers, the like of Professor K.A. Ademi and Professor A.J. Ojekuli, alongside other top leaders and industry professionals, we are confident that this event will spark meaningful discussions on pivotal topics such as green logistics, sustainable transport practices, maritime safety, environmental sustainability, and the integration of modern navigation technologies. At LAUTECH, we firmly believe in the transformative power of collaboration. It is through the collective efforts of the academics, industry experts, policymakers, and innovators that we can achieve the breakthroughs needed to advance sustainable maritime operations. I therefore urge every participant in this gathering to take full advantage of this platform and to also take advantage of this very rare opportunity. I charge you to engage actively in the sessions. I want you to ask questions. I urge you to share your insights and to seek opportunities to collaborate. Together, we can shape policies and practices that will not only benefit the maritime and transport sectors, but also contribute significantly to achieving the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal. At this juncture, permit me to express my profound gratitude to the local organizing committee of this event for their meticulous planning and commitment towards making this conference a reality. I also wish to thank and appreciate our esteemed sponsors and partners, whose generous contributions have made it possible to gather under one roof like this to discuss issues of global importance. Special recognition goes to industry leaders such as the Nigerian Ports Authority and other critical stakeholders whose participation underscores the relevance of public-private partnerships in advancing sustainable development. Let us also take a moment to reflect on the broader context of our discussions. We live in a world where the interconnectedness of economies, societies, and ecosystems has become undeniable. The actions we take in one sector ripple across to other sectors. This understanding must inspire us to think innovatively, act responsibly, and collaborate purposefully as we seek solutions to complex challenges. As we embark on this intellectual and professional journey over the next 2 days, let us commit to making this conference not just an exchange of ideas, but a launchpad for transformative change. Let the conversations we have inspire us to take bold steps towards a future where the maritime sector and the blue economy are synonymous with sustainability, equity, and innovation. Once again, I extend my warmest welcome to all attendees. May the conference be a rewarding experience for every one of you, and may it leave a lasting impact on the trajectory of sustainable development within the maritime and transport sectors. Thank you, and I wish you fruitful deliberations. On this note, on behalf of the Vice Chancellor of this great university, Professor Ako Ronkalili, I declare this conference open. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for the educative remark. Very much, sir. Seated. Thank you for your time. Thank you. What an educative remark from the Vice Chancellor's representative to students who are not aware of what maritime transportation is, what maritime transport is. For a very smart student, you all know you all have an inkling. For those of you that are 100, 200, 300 levels respectively, because those that are in 400, 500 level know what maritime transport is. Those that took the options know what maritime transport is. So from his address, I'm very sure you might have benefited from 1 to 3 or 4, 5 points from his remarks. While we are awaiting them, you can ruminate on the benefits of his lecture. Thank you. While the VC's representative was giving his remarks, 2 preeminent scholars walked into the hall in presence of Professor M.O. Oladejo. Professor Oladejo. Professor A.A. Adebi as well walked into the hall. We'll be shortly just outside. Mr. Akinola from the Department of Library and Information. Dr. Akinola, from Library and Information Science Department. Welcome, sir. Yeah, I'm using this opportunity to invite Professor K. Adebi to the exhibition. Welcome, sir.
Well, in the same vein, I would also like to introduce and invite the representative of the University of Nigeria to the high table, Dr. A.S. Ibijua, ably represented today by Dr. Oluwayemisi Olakapo. Kindly appreciate that. We're standing on the existing protocol. During the welcome address by the chairman, the chief host of this conference, Professor R.O. Lonkadilu, the Vice Chancellor, ably represented by the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Strategy and Innovation and Strategy, person of Dr. Professor Okole, pardon me for that. It seems as if the transport department want to kill cows again, because when you introduce somebody with his own title or with his name, if I'm bearing Bega, then you are calling me Oluwa Bega. So that means you are killing another cow to name me again. So, Vice Chancellor, sir, I'm very sorry for that. Now, today, I will say that it's a day that we are glad to be, because some few years back, precisely June 2021, Tom Research Group came to that, and today we are celebrating the third conference. The last conference was about green transportation, and today we are announcing that everybody is doing carpooling system. If I'm coming from Blind Center, somebody in Rwanda will be waiting, so that we pull ourselves one way or the other to Lautech. So I think it's part of the conference achievement. When you do carpooling system, you reduce consumption, and then we have a clean environment. But today, we are looking for a blue, sustainable environment. Without wasting our time, I'll call on the first presenter of today, our own distinguished scholar, a professor, a former HOD, a former dean, a former rector of the Polytechnic Ibadan, is our own and one and only Baba, Professor A.A. Adebi. Sorry, I thought that one has been handled. Because the welcome address now will be taken by the dean of the faculty, and then the representative of the dean is here, Professor Ayotoyibo. You're highly welcome, sir. We appreciate you, please.
This address is the address of the Dean of the Faculty of Management Sciences, Professor Abiola Idowu. I'm standing in for her.
My name is Professor B.B. Ayato, Vice Chancellor of Ascension, ably represented by Professor Adepoju Kule, that delivered the opening address of the Vice Chancellor. The Registrar in Ascension, Mrs. Olayinka Balogun. Both in Ascension, Mr. Kehinde Olakunle. The representative of the librarian herself, Dr. Mrs. Adekunle Elijah, the representative, you are welcome. The provost, dean of faculties, faculty members, esteemed researchers, distinguished guests, students and participants, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. It is with great pleasure and profound sense of honor that I welcome you all to this year's Transport and Operation Management Research Group Tom Hart J Conference, hosted by the Faculty of Management Sciences at Ladoke Akintola University of Technology, Ogbomoso. This gathering of brilliant minds, dedicated scholars, and innovative researchers exemplifies our collective commitment to advancing knowledge, fostering collaboration, and solving critical issues that impact our world today. The theme of this conference resonates deeply with the challenges and opportunities of our time as we explore groundbreaking ideas in transportation, logistics, eco-marketing, supply chain management, and sustainable development. Let me take a moment to commend the authors whose abstract and research have been accepted for presentation at this prestigious conference. Your work embodies the pursuit of excellence in academic research, tackling pressing issues such as green logistics and blue economy, eco-marketing strategies, operational strategies, import and supply industry dynamics. Each paper presented not just a contribution to academic literature, but a potential solution to real-world challenges in our industries and communities. To highlight a few, the exploration of eco-marketing and its influence on consumer support for blue economy products provide actionable insights for businesses seeking to align sustainably with profitability. The research on green logistics and waste management in the marine environment underscores the urgent need for environmental responsibility in supply chain operations. The study on automations and port logistics efficiency demonstrates how technology can transform our maritime transport system for better productivity and sustainability. These and many more studies to be presented today confirm that our academic community is at forefront of thought leadership and innovation. As the Dean of the Faculty of Management Sciences, I am particularly proud that this conference fosters an interdisciplinary exchange of ideas and solutions. Our faculty is committed to nurturing talents, providing platforms like these for intellectual discourse, and ensuring that our research translates into impactful contributions to industry, policy, and society at large. Ladies and gentlemen, I urge us all to take full advantage of this conference. Let us engage actively with the presentations, network with fellow participants, and challenge ourselves to think beyond the confines of our disciplines. Today's discussions and collaborations have the power to shape the future
of our industries and communities. To our invited speakers and panelists, I thank you for your time and dedications in sharing your expertise with us. Your insight will surely inspire the next generation of scholars and practitioners. Finally, I extend my deepest gratitude to the organizing committee led by the Transport and Operation Management Research Group for their tireless efforts in making this conference a reality. I also thank our sponsors and partners for their unwavering support. In conclusion, I wish everyone a fruitful and inspiring conference. May our delegation here today spark innovations, foster solutions, and create lasting partnerships that will drive the growth of our industry and the development of our nations. Thank you, and welcome to Tom Hardy Conference. Thank you very much.
We can appreciate the Dean. Let's appreciate him. When I grow up, sir, I want to be like him. Because when professors are wanting stage and then they are delivering speech, you will see that ingredients and other spices being added to it. Prof, thank you for that welcome address. To the first presentation, and then before the first presentation, I have something here. Although I've not had the permission from the editor-in-chief and the leader of Tom Hardy Research Group, I have here with me Tom Hardy Journal. You can see this is the first edition, the volume 1, number 1. So, as you are presenting today, you can be rest assured that you will have a journal that will take care of your presentation. Can we appreciate this group, please? Thank you. Now to the first presentation by Professor A.K. Adebiyi, a former HOD, a former Dean, and the former Rector in Polytechnic Ibadan. Sir, kindly rise for your citation, please.
Citation of Professor Kazeem Adekunle Adebiyi. Professor Kazeem Adekunle Adebiyi is a distinguished academic, administrator, and professional engineer born in Ibadan. He completed his elementary education at CAC Primary School, Eleta, in 1981 and graduated from Akperin Oniyere Commercial Grammar School, Ibadan, in 1986. He earned an ND in Mechanical Engineering from the Polytechnic Ibadan in 1989 with upper credits, and a B Engine in Mechanical Engineering from the Federal University of Technology, Akure, in 1994. He further obtained MSc and PhD degrees in Industrial Engineering from the University of Ibadan in 1999 and 2006, respectively. Professor Adebiyi began his career as a graduate assistant at the Department of Mechanical Engineering, Ladoke Akintola University of Technology, Lautech, Ogbomoso, in 1995. He then rose through the academic ranks, becoming a full professor in 2012. As a researcher, Professor Adebiyi has over 130 publications, both in national and international journals, and has attended conferences worldwide. His research achievements include securing over 1.2 billion in grants and earning a patent. Professor Adebiyi is a fellow of prestigious professional bodies, including the Nigerian Society of Engineers, the Council for the Regulation of Engineering in Nigeria, and the Nigerian Institution of Mechanical Engineers. In administration, Professor Adebiyi has held numerous leadership positions at LAUTECH and other institutions. He served as acting Vice Chancellor of LAUTECH from September to November 2018, Dean of Faculty of Engineering, and Head of Department at various times. As the Rector of the Polytechnic Ibadan, Professor Adebiyi brought unprecedented development to the institution. He achieved financial stability, oversaw the execution of 78 projects, including new buildings, renovations, and equipment procurement. He also established new faculties, departments, and programs. Professor Adebiyi's impact extends beyond academia. He has served as a consultant to organizations such as the Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency, as well as the Ogun State Institute of Technology. He has also held governance roles, including membership on various governing councils and committees. Professor Adebiyi is not only a renowned academic and administrator, but also a mentor and family man, happily married and blessed with children. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a renowned academic, researcher, and leader in person of Professor Kazeem Adekunle Adebiyi.
Well, I think before I start, I want to seek the permission of the chairman and the other members. The people that know that are very good. It's not that very easy for us to stay at the podium here and be delivering our speech. Otherwise, some people will be able to see us. Why we will not be able to see some people? You know what I mean? You know I'm so tall. And that's why I do not be able to stand here, but I would prefer to stand here so that we can see ourselves and also hear ourselves. Be that as it may, the Vice Chancellor that said here, the Dean of Faculty, the Chairman of the Local Organizing Committee, and the team leader of the Transport Commission Research Group, other members of the group, the participants, ladies and gentlemen, great Nigerian students. Yes, because if you are not here, you are not here. And you have to be deeply acknowledged. Well, please permit me to have omitted some other protocols. Let me know whatever protocols that have been established earlier. Yes. Well, I was invited to come and discuss about this thing. And I look at it, what will I say? And that's why, here's the slide. I thought I've sent it anyway. That is the T. That is the slide. Sorry, that is the T. Sorry for that little. I've said that. So, I mean, it was about 2 hours ago, 1 hour ago. And I didn't know you would want to slide. Anyway, let us. When we look at this, the T, maritime, new economy, and sustainable development. And that is the T. But what I just thought of it. What will be the title of my presentation? And I came up with this. I said, sailing towards sustainability, unlocking the blue economy for resilient future. Sailing towards sustainability, unlocking the blue economy for resilient future. That is what I've chosen to discuss. And when I was going through the programs, I saw part of the speeches, especially the one by the chairman. They also made mention of unlocking the potentials of blue economy. It means we are all on the same page. And the essence of this thing is that we want to see how do we unlock the future potentials, and so that we're able to have sustainable development as far as the blue economy is concerned. The blue economy, as we know, is a cornerstone of sustainable development, and it has potential to harmonize economic growth with ocean conservation. And that's why I say sailing through sustainability is just to explore the innovative strategies to unlock this potential, fostering resilient communities, ecosystems, and industries. And what we'll be doing here is to delve into transformative solutions by identifying the intersections between science, policy, practice. Please, we have to think of 3 things: science, policy, practice, to harness the marine resources responsibly and ensuring prosperity for present and future generations. And be that as it may, when we now look at Nigeria as a context, we know there are a lot of challenges that we are facing. Yes. Second, there are a lot of challenges that we are facing. And what are these key challenges? Well, that's what we call as social problems in Nigeria. I'll say strategically, Nigeria is facing various of challenges, ranging from insecurity to poor air facility, depressed economy, workers unrest, and unemployment. Insecurity is one, if not the most clearly not talked about thing in Nigeria today. This has made national security threat to be a major issue for government at all levels. The right-thinking Nigerians are really concerned about the ugly trend, and it has become a topical issue. We become one set of thoughts that comes to mind in many discussions. I know as we are seated, I don't think there is any discussion that we will discuss that the issue of insecurity will not come. This is because hardly there was no single day passes without cases of act of insecurity. Also, Nigeria is facing serious economic challenge. In fact, the economy has been looking at the government at all levels, needing to borrow for survival, and in some cases, selling hard-earned assets to make ends meet. As a result of economic depression, a number of firms are closed down. And there's also evidence of some businessmen and manufacturing companies having to relocate to neighboring countries. Apart from outright closure of business enterprise, other existing businesses are greatly affected and managing to survive due to high production costs resulting from weakening naira. Sadly, these are greatly impact negatively on our economy. The Nigerian economy outlook remains highly uncertain. Well, notwithstanding, Nigeria has made some progress in socio-economic terms in recent years. And like I was discussing sometimes, if you call an average Nigerian, the major problem we have now is how to survive. It's nothing but what to eat. Once you are able to eat, every other thing is secondary. The big question now is what is or has been or could be the way out of all these challenges and others. These are the questions. We have all these challenges, insecurity, economy, all those challenges that are all the key issues. The question is, what could be the way out to all these challenges and others? This is a big question. I guess this may be in the mind of the organizers of this conference, but using the theme, maritime, new economy, and sustainable development. This may be asked for a number of reasons. First, we may want to know as a matter of intellectual curiosity. Second, in the interest of economic growth, to provide suggestions that may assist government on approaches to combat these challenges. I think that is why we are having the theme maritime, new economy, and sustainable development. Now, new economy to rescue. We have asked the questions. These are the challenges we are facing. And the question is, how do we come out of all these challenges? I will now say, blue economy to rescue. Blue economy, according to World Bank, is sustainable use of ocean resources for economic growth, improved living rules and jobs, and ocean ecosystem health. It includes development in such areas as biotechnology, maritime transport, waste management, climate change, tourism, and infrastructure. However, the European Commission defines it as all economic activities related to oceans, seas, and coasts. All economic activities that related to oceans, seas, and coasts. Therefore, unveiling of Ministry of Maritime and Blue Economy by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in August 2023 provided a lead down in political and economic development of Nigeria. The creation of the ministry was aimed at driving sustainable growth, increasing productivity, and improving overall welfare of stakeholders operating in maritime industry. Undoubtedly, the Blue Economy Initiative is a wake-up call for Nigerians to not just unlock the various possibilities in the maritime sector, but also fully harness all available maritime resources in a sustainable way. With initiative, Nigeria hopes to generate over $1.5 trillion annually and create 30 million jobs and provide source of protein to over 3 billion people. That is the hope of Nigeria with the blue economy. The question is, this is very good here. This is very good. But it is gratifying to hear that we are here to hit the targets. The blue economy is not just an environmental strategy, but also a pathway to economic prosperity. Ecological resilience and social well-being, when approached with innovative and responsible practices. The ocean, covering over 70% of our planet, almost more than just mysteries of marine life. It is the biggest art of global trade. a wellspring of energy, and a lifeline for billions through food and livelihoods. The blue economy embodies this vision, leveraging ocean resources for economic growth while safeguarding its ecosystem. But achieving the balance is no small feat. From the relentless impact of climate change to the growing threats, overfishing and pollution, the challenges before us demand bold ideas and innovative solutions. I believe the outcome of this conference will provide some of these solutions. Today, we need to explore the pivotal role of maritime industries, shipping, aquaculture, and renewable energy. As engines of growth and sustainability, there should be concerted efforts to uncover how green technologies, inclusive policies, and collaborative technology strategies are shaping a resilient future for our oceans. Therefore, together, let us chart a course towards a sustainable green economy, where prosperity and preservation sail in harmony. Let's dive into this dialogue and create ripples of lasting impact. The role of maritime operations in the economy. Ladies and gentlemen, imagine a world without the come of ships, traversing vast oceans, without the daily bounty of fisheries that nourish billions, and without the potential of marine energy enlightening our homes. Maritime operations form the backbone of blue economy, driving innovations, creating jobs, and connecting nations. Well, I don't know how we want to be driving cars if there's no this blue economy. Because most of our things now, like we said, we are more or less import economy now. There's nothing we don't import. And it interests us that import of products are assumed to be better out than new products now. And these are the opportunities, these are the potentials that we said this blue economy has brought to us. Shipping and logistics ensure global trade strides, moving 80% of world goods, fisheries and aquaculture. Meanwhile, sustained livelihoods, providing food security and economic stability to coastal communities. On recent, we normally read from social media and even the health practitioners. They say, at a certain age, you are advised to be eating what? Fish. You can see now. You are advised to be eating fish. And then you can see fish is now more expensive than even meat now. But the blue economy is not just about specialization. It is about transformation. Maritime renewable energy from wind span to tidal systems exemplify how we can harness ocean resources while preserving our ecosystems. These sectors collectively contribute to economic growth, yet with sustainability. By prioritizing innovation and collaboration, maritime cooperation can serve as catalyst for a prosperous, resilient, and inclusive economy. Sustainable, next slide. Sustainable practices in maritime cooperation. The sustainability of maritime operations is both a challenge and an opportunity in context of blue economy, where to every opportunity there is a challenge, and to every challenge there arise opportunities. So while we are talking about sustainable maritime operations, it's a both challenge and also an opportunity. Maritime industries are responsible for significant environmental footprint, from greenhouse gas emissions to marine pollution and overfishing. Addressing these challenges require an analytical approach that integrates environmental science, policy, and technological innovation. One key area in adoption of green shipping technologies, for instance, low emission fuels, hybrid propulsion systems, and advanced ship design are reducing the carbon intensity of maritime transport. Simultaneously, these are innovations like AI-driven navigation system, optimize fuel consumption, and minimize environmental impact. Another vital purpose is maritime conservation. Establishing maritime protected areas and implementing ecosystem-based risk management are proven strategies to restore biodiversity and enhance resilience. the policy framework supporting the blue economy. As it is said, a rising tide lifts all boats, but only when the waters are well charted and responsibly managed. That is when you can answer yes, a rising tide lifts all the boats. The blue economy strives on such shared prosperity, which requires robust policy framework to ensure sustainable maritime operations. Policy acts as national beacons, guiding industries toward practices that balance economic growth with environmental preservation. At international level, agreements like UN Sustainable Development Goals 14, which focuses on life below water, and international maritime regulation regulations on emission and balanced water management, set the goal for sustainable maritime practices. These are the two things that set the goal for maritime and sustainable practices. At the national level, tailored policies can address region-specific challenges, such as the Nigerian blue economy movement, or the European Union's integrated maritime policy. The clearly open a stakeholder validation session held in Lagos on November 5, 2024. Minister of Maritime and Blue Economy, Mr. Goyega Oyedola, said the federal government is putting arrangements in place to develop a national policy for maritime blue economy. To drive the development of maritime sector, he emphasizes developing a national policy of maritime blue economy in Nigeria is essential for creating Nigerian maritime sector. The minister said, the national policy will create a sustainable pathway for economic growth in fisheries, aquaculture, renewable energy, tourism, and seabed mining, while ensuring environmental sustainability. What we are saying here is, as at November 5, they are just making an amendment to have a policy. And that's why I said, this kind of conference, and with this team, we should come up with something that will key into this, and we should find a way of being part of that framework development. Key sustainable strategies. Next slide. Key sustainable strategies include carbon neutral shipping, mandating renewable fuel adoption, and incentivized emission reduction technologies. 2. Ecosystem protection. 3. Innovative financing. 4. Data-driven policies. Data-driven policies. By fostering public-private partnership, aligning regulations with industry capacities, and involving local communities in decision-making, policy frameworks can drive the blue economy towards long-term viability, ensuring that the tide truly leads all the boats. Collaborative approaches for implementation. The success of blue economy hinges on collaboration. No single entity, be it government, corporation, international institution, or NGO, can address the complexity of sustainable maritime development alone. Collaborative approaches harness diverse expertise, resources, perspectives, turning challenges into opportunities. I said, I hope our department will provide leadership in this, in collaborative approaches. Engaging local communities ensures inclusive solutions that respect cultural context. Because whenever we are doing that, not respecting the cultural context, our policy framework is not work. Government provide regulation framework, while private sector innovation drives the technological advancement, and the academic institutions provide the necessary research ingredients. The NGOs bridge the gap, advocating for environmental stewardship and equitable development. Innovative financing models such as blue bonds, public-private partnership, further enable large-scale sustainable projects. By pooling resources and aligning objectives, stakeholders can accelerate the transition to green maritime practices. Together, we can build a resilient blue economy, fostering prosperity while safeguarding our oceans for future generations. conclusion and future direction. As we navigate the future of blue economy, research, innovation, and collaboration will remain our guiding stars. The journey ahead requires embracing technology, empowering communities, and committing to sustainability. Let us act decisively and collectively to transform maritime operations into beacons of economy and environmental resilience. Let me say here that there are success stories of countries that have used blue economy to get themselves out of economic depression. Norway is one of them. Senegalese is one of them. We're having some African countries that are also coming together. This is doing for us. And like you said, the hope of Nigeria at the time, Ministry of Maritime was being created, was that we hope that at least Nigeria will be able to realize about $1.5 billion, so $1.5 trillion annually, if the potential for blue economy is well annexed. Together, we can chart a course for a thriving, sustainable economy that ensures prosperity and preservation of generation to come. And thank you.
Thank you, bro. Thank you for that powerful presentation. Very insightful. Can we appreciate him more than this?
Thank you very much. Without wasting much of our time, we are going to start today's program by calling on the second keynote address speaker, and that is in person of Professor George Ademola Ojekunle. He will be speaking to us from Federal University of Technology. He's a colleague here. He's on sabbatical. Sorry, he's an associate lecturer professor here in Lautech in our department. At the same time, he has a very tight schedule. He's a cardinal presently for another presentation. However, I will call on him to link up with us and have his online presentation without delay. I believe yesterday we all enjoyed the program, and we must have benefited one thing or the other from the program we had yesterday. The presentations were. Yeah, Professor Jekunle. Yeah, you can link up now. I've sent another link to you. You are online already. Okay, can we have your presentation in the next 1-2 minutes? Are you set? Yes, since you are online, let us have Professor Jekunle's citation.
Citation of Professor Joel Ademola Ojekunle. Professor Joel Ademola Ojekunle is a professor of logistics and transport technology. He is currently the director of Footmin Consultancy and Ventures, a commercial and business unit of Federal University of Technology, Minna. He is highly experienced transport planning researcher and consultant. He has held several positions within and outside the Federal University of Technology, Minna, where he currently works. He is a fellow member of Chartered Institute of Logistics and Transport. Professor Joel Ademola Ojekunle is a passionate and highly experienced researcher, consultant, and university teacher in the field of transport planning, logistics, and transport chain management, with almost 30 years coordinate working experience. He has been involved in coordinating and managing many research consulting projects, including transport planning studies, logistics and distribution of cement products, traffic and travel surveys, and he has equally coordinated many baseline surveys for transport infrastructure design, rural mobility, and accessibility studies, the development of regulatory framework for road transport operation, preparations of many transport master plan and policy documents. He is also a management consultant, especially in the area of human capacity building in transport sector and transport database management to many government and private organizations in Nigeria and some West African countries. Professor J.A. Ojekunle is a regular speaker in many local and international conferences and workshops on transport policy issues. As a scholar, he has published more than 50 academic papers in local and international journals. He is also the current chairman of Minna branch of Chartered Institute of Logistics and Transports, Nigeria. His industry focuses on transport sector, which include road, maritime, air, inland water, and logistics, as well as supply chain management. Ladies and gentlemen, join me as we welcome a noble scholar in person of Professor Joel Ademola Ojekunle.
Thank you very much. Professor Ojekunle. Professor Ojekunle. Please unmute yourself.
Transport planning researcher and consultant.
Good morning, Prof.
Yeah, good morning to you, Mr. Gentlemen. I'm glad to be here with you. I want to thank the organizer for this opportunity to be part of this conference and for the opportunity to share together knowledge, especially on our theme of this conference, which has to do with green maritime transport, green economy, and sustainable development. I'm trying to share the slide, and let me try to see. Let me stop. I can share the slide. Okay, I think I've seen it now. Yeah. Is this? Can you see it? Is it appearing there? My papers?
Yes, it's coming up.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
So, yeah.
Perfect.
So, the title of my presentation, I tried to, from the team of the conference, I tried to come up with this title, Developing Strategy for Promoting Green Maritime Transport in Blue Economy for Sustainable Development. There are three key issues which our team, the team of the conference, focused on. It focused on the issue of green maritime transport, blue economy, and sustainable development. So maritime sector, as we all know, plays a very crucial role in the global economy. But it also generates significant greenhouse gas emissions. So this presentation explores strategy to promote green maritime transport within the blue economy framework for sustainable development. And so, that's a good introduction. As the world grapples with climate change and environmental degradation, there is need for green transport, and therefore it has become increasingly urgent. When talking about green transportation, it has to do with reducing carbon emissions, fostering sustainability through adoption of low-emission technologies and alternative energy sources. Now, this shift is vital because the transportation sector is actually one of the largest contributors to global greenhouse gas emissions, which is accounting for approximately 20% of CO2 emissions globally. And the issue of interplay of green transport, blue economy, and sustainable development. What is the relationship? When we're talking about green transport, like I've said, it has to refer to mode of transportation that try to minimize environmental impact by reducing emission, conserving energy, and optimizing resource use. So, all the strategy could use fuel consumption, especially fossil fuel, will help to promote and try to promote green transport by combating climate change and improving air quality, promoting economic sustainability through energy efficient practices. Now, when talking about blue economy, what do we mean? Blue economy has to do with an economy model that centers on sustainable use of oceanic or marine resources to derive economic growth, while at the same time preserving the ecological balance of marine ecosystem. Now, it encompasses industries such as sustainable fishing,
Please tell him to unmute himself. Unmute yourself, Professor Definitely. Prof, unmute yourself.
Hello? Are you hearing me now?
We cannot hear you.
Hello?
We are hearing you now. We are hearing you. Speak on. Prof. Hello, Prof. Hello.
Hearing me now?
We are hearing you now.
Hello? Is it my network? Hello?
It's your network, but okay. We can hear you now.
Hello? Okay, thank you very much. So, like I was saying, deep oceanic and marine resources to derive economic growth, and at the same time preserving the ecological balance of marine ecosystem. So, and if it is all about preserving the marine ecosystem, there is a synergy between green transport and blue economy. So, blue economy not only aims to maximize economic benefits, but also ensure the longevity of ocean resources and biodiversity. So, the nexus between green maritime transport and blue economy. Green maritime transport is foundational to the success of the blue economy. By transitioning to environmentally sustainable shipping practices. Now, the blue economy can mitigate marine pollution, conserve biodiversity, and promote resilience in coastal ecosystem. For example, reducing ship emission and ballast water pollution aligns shipping practices with blue economy. Blue economy principle, and this facilitates economic activities without undamaging ocean health. Now, the nexus enhances the global trade while safeguarding marine resources, and at the same time preserving the ecological system. Now, the contribution to how do they contribute sustainable development? The synergy between green maritime transport and blue integration support the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal, such as the SDG 13, which focuses on climate action. Now, SDG 14, which has to do with life below water, that is aquatic resources or aquatic life, and the SDG 9 in industry and innovation and promoting cleaner shipping technologies. Now, nations can achieve environmental sustainable alongside economic growth. So, we can see the link, we can see the nexus, we can see the relationship. How marine green transport, then the blue economy and sustainable development, how they are related together. So, what are the reasons for green maritime transport? Let's begin there, because it's the green maritime transport within the blue economy environment that brings sustainability. So, green maritime transport is a vital response to the environmental and economic challenges posed by global shipping industry. Now, its adoption provides significant benefit across ecological, economic, and social domain. This aligns with the international goal for sustainable development. And what are those benefits? One, environmental benefits. We know that green maritime transport minimizes ecological footprint on the shipping industry in terms of reduction of greenhouse emission, marine ecosystem protection. Then it also has economic benefits. We are now transitioning to green practices, enhancing efficiency and profitability for maritime businesses, such as fuel costing, regulatory compliance, and other benefits, other social benefits in terms of good environment, and social benefits. Green maritime practices. It promotes social well-being in green technology, and it also advancing global sustainability and sustainability goals. Green maritime transport align with and support the achievement of key sustainable development goals, like I mentioned, SDG 13, SDG 14, and SDG 14. So SDG 9. So these are benefits that sustainable maritime green maritime transport offer. Then the maritime transport industry, as we have considered today, that's undergoing a significant transformation. Especially they are driven by global necessary for decarbonize, enhance efficiency, and align with sustainability goals. Now, the current trends, especially in technology, align technological innovation regulatory advancement, and strategic collaboration that are aimed at reducing environmental footprint of shipping while maintaining economic viability. First, what are those significant transformations that you can see? One, adoption of alternative fuel. Now, the use of clean energy sourcing is a pivotal trend in green shipping. We all know that generally in transportation, not only in maritime. Now there's the focus, the policy strategy, is towards using cleaner energy. All is about sustainability. But within the maritime, there is also effort towards the direction. Biofuel and LNG, liquefied natural gas, hydrogen and ammonia fuel, there are alternatives that are now being used to power the ship and vessels. Integration of technological innovation. Now, technological advancement play a critical role in making maritime transport more sustainable. So, it is very, very important. It makes it more sustainable. Now, energy efficiency. And the use of technology, digitalization of IoT, that's Internet of Things, autonomous shipping, use of autonomous vehicle, AI, and many other technologies are now being introduced in order to improve efficiency and at the same time reduce the level of pollution that we can see. Now, what are the current trends that we can find? The regulatory push for decarbonization. At the global level, there has been advocacy to decarbonize the shipping practices across the globe. And then there's also the regulatory framework that has been set up to accelerate the transition to green shipping. For example, IMO and EU policies, they are part that some of the global or regional efforts at promoting green shipping practices. Global initiative, port and supply chain innovation, green port infrastructure, supply chain resilience, global collaboration among countries. So effort to promote green maritime transport will rely heavily on international cooperation because we know that maritime transport in particular is international in nature and therefore to require collaboration of different countries. And then there is also involvement or a model of public-private partnership, to especially support vulnerable economies. So these are some of the current global trend that have been going on to promote green material transport within the blue economy. Now, the importance of green maritime transport, like I said, we can classify them majorly into 4 areas: reduce emission, enhance efficiency, improve sustainability, and promote economic growth, basically. And so, and when you look at this, it is worth promoting. Green maritime transport was worth promoting, and there should be the effort towards ensuring that green transport become a trend even in Nigeria. It is something that requires the collaborative effort of both researchers and those that are in the industry. Now, what are the key elements of the green transport strategy? One, alternative fuel. Transitioning to alternative fuel like biofuel, hydrogen, ammonia is crucial for reducing emissions. So that is it. That's the first key element. Number 2, ship designs and technology. We have to deploy technology if we must promote green maritime transport. Technology in terms of ship design, such as energy efficient or optical. So, digitalization and sustainable port operation. Sustainable port operation including shore power, waste management, and green infrastructure. This is to minimize environmental impact. Then digitalization and data analysis. This is also very very important to really ensure that we promote green maritime transport. These are key elements that we need to focus attention on if we are to promote green maritime transport within the blue economy. Now, enhancing green maritime transport policy and initiative. The issue now is carbon pricing. Implementing carbon pricing mechanism in incentive emission reduction and direct investment toward cleaner energy. So if we are to decarbonize, then we need to promote alternative energy. And how do we promote it? By making it cheaper, making it more available to people, so that the people, and when those incentives are put in place, then people naturally will embrace new fuel that will promote green environment and at the same time promote sustainability. The green corridor, we need to develop green shipping corridor with dedicated infrastructure and regulatory framework that will promote efficient green maritime transport. So there should be a green corridor whereby those shipping routes are dedicated to promoting green maritime transport. Then the government cannot be left out in achieving this goal. Government is incentive. Now, providing financial incentives such as subsidy for green ship construction, fostering an adoption of sustainable practices. So, government needs to come in by coming up with certain incentives or policy and programs that will help people to transit from the conventional practices that are polluting the environment to a new system. The example is what we have in Nigeria now, the CDM, that we're now, government is trying to ask us to use the CDM fuel instead of fossil fuel that we're using, which they have been promoting. There's advocacy that the public awareness to educate people the benefit of using this environmentally friendly fuel. So that in the part of government, they need to do that. What about those of us in the research industry, the academia? In research and development, we need to promote research in this area. We need to invest in research and development of new technology, promote research, alternative fuel, and operational method. How best can we operate the maritime transportation in order to minimize the environmental adverse effect of operating the ship? And these are very essential. So continual innovation and progress can only be achieved if there is research and development. Now, the blue economy, a framework for sustainable maritime development. Yes, blue economic growth. The first framework is that the sustainable maritime development must promote economic growth while protecting marine ecosystem and resources. So the blue economy are the one that must be practiced or must be established in such a way that we promote economic growth and must protect the marine ecosystem and resources. Then social well-being. The framework for blue economy should promote social well-being. It must ensure that the well-being of coastal community and then must support equitable access to marine resources. Then, while we are engaging in blue economy, environmental sustainability must be our priority. Prioritize and conservation of marine biodiversity, habitat, and ecosystem. So that environmental sustainability must be put in view. Whatever framework to promote blue economy must put that as part of its objective. Then governance and collaboration, effective governance structure and collaboration are essential for sustainable maritime management. So how do we navigate to the future of a sustainable maritime transport? There are key things that we must put in place or us navigate in the future. Like I've earlier said, technology advancement, continued innovation in ship design, alternative fuel, digital technology will drive sustainability. Again, international cooperation, we cannot achieve it without collaboration of other countries, especially advanced nations, developed countries that have advanced technology. We in the developing country, we need to leverage on that to see that we are also able to sustain our marine and maritime environment. So international collaboration and harmonized regulations are crucial for global green maritime transport. Yes, what about private sector? We must involve private sector. Government cannot do everything. Now, attracting private sector investment in green shipping project is essential for scaling up for sustainable practices. Then, public awareness. The people must be engaged. The people living within the marine environment or maritime environment, they need to be engaged. There must be public awareness, educating people. Raising public awareness about the importance of green maritime transport is very vital to the widespread of adoption of green maritime transport within the blue economy for sustaining, for sustainability. So, I try to identify some case studies that we have around the world. There is a port of Rotterdam. It's a case study number one. The port of Rotterdam, with its commitment to green energy and sustainable infrastructure, demonstrates successful green port environment. So, it's very case study, the technology green environment. And the case study too is Nasset investment in green technology. Nasset is a shipping company who has also adopted green technology, alternative fuel, and showcasing the potential for sustainable shipping on a global scale. The another case study 3 is green shipping corridor. Green shipping corridor, like the Asia-Europe corridor, demonstrates the effectiveness of international cooperation in green maritime transport. So when you look at it globally, you find that what we are talking about is already being practiced in some regions of the world, it's already being practiced in some countries, and even some shipping companies are already promoting it. So for us in Nigeria, we also need to begin to see how we are going to develop set of a framework, policy framework, institutional framework that will help us to promote great maritime transport within the blue economy for our sustainable development. So, in the light of this, charting a course for a sustainable future, we must embrace green maritime transport. In my conclusion, within the blue economy framework, we can create a more sustainable and prosperous future for the maritime sector and the planet. And they require a collaboration effort from government to the industry and the stakeholder to drive innovation, promote sustainability, sustainable practices, and achieve a cleaner, more efficient, and more resilient maritime industry. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Thank you very much. Hello, sir. Hello. Hello, sir. We are hearing you, sir. Hello. Thank you very much.
No, sir. No, sir. We're coming for it. Okay. Sorry. I thought I lost the topic.
Hello, Prof. We are hearing you loud and clear here. We want to sincerely thank you for your presentation. And we want to know
So
if...
that's the end of the lecture. Thank you.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Yeah, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir.
Hello, sir.
Hello, I'm with you.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. We sincerely thank you for your presentation.
Inolaji, mute yourself. Inolaji, mute yourself.
Inolaji, mute yourself. Okay. Yeah, Prof, we want to thank you for your good presentation, and we want to know from the audience if there are questions for you concerning your presentation. Hello, sir.
Yes, I'm ready.
Thank you very much, Prof. We want to thank you for your good presentation. You have really done justice to by telling us the relationship between maritime transport, blue economy, and sustainable development. So we want to know now if want to ask the audience if they have questions for you concerning your presentation.
Or you write the question and pass it.
Is there anyone having question with for Professor?
They must have questions. Akintola has questions.
Akintola?
Yes.
Do you have any question?
He has questions.
So while we are still waiting
has
for
a question to ask. He has a question.
other members of the audience, sir, I want to
Now write your question down and pass it.
ask this question, Prof. Are you with me, sir?
He only has a question.
Yes, sir. Yes.
And you?
While you were trying to explain the key elements of green maritime strategy, you made mention of energy efficiency, technology, data analysis, and some other key elements as well. But my question now is, in the case of Nigeria, being a developing nation that is still struggling and striving to adopt this sustainable development in the area of maritime transport, how far are we from achieving this? What is our score? If you have to rate Nigeria in terms of achieving sustainable development in maritime transport and blue economy, how far are we? What is our score? Hello, Prof.
Yes, I'm hearing you. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you very much for your question. It is difficult to give us a certain mark in terms of percentage, but what I can say is that as Nigeria, as a developing country, we are also trying to come up with our own strategies. We are trying to come up with a policy framework that will guide us in adopting green maritime transport. If you look at it recently, there is now government is now promoting alternative fuel, the CNG vehicles. They have set up centers for those who want to convert their vehicle to CNG. You can now go and purchase CNG fuel, which is considered to be more environmental friendly. So for me, that is a policy, it is a step in the right direction to promote sustainability. Again, when we look at the current government, we have even established now Ministry of Blue Economy, which has never been existed before. So that person is now local efforts within at our national level to promote blue economy. And there is now a ministry now that is now given the responsibility of focusing on blue economy, developing the blue economy. It means that in one way or the other, we are also making progress. But the truth of the matter is that we cannot compare ourselves with developed countries who are being the forefront in terms of technology. And if you look at us in terms of technology, we see we are still far behind. But the good news is that we have come to realize that we too will need to take steps towards promoting blue economy, promoting green maritime transport. So what I can say is that we have started, and if we sustain the tempo, I know that within a short time, we too also can be considered to be a country who is now promoting green transport, promoting sustainability. And so for me, I think we are also taking the step. But in terms of giving us percentage, it's giving us all to give us percentage. Because it's giving us all to assess ourselves and say, oh, we are putting this social number of a certain percentage. But what I can say is that we have looking up and we are taking the step in the right direction. And I hope that if we continue this way, maybe in the next couple of years, we will also be there. So, and for this conference to even to come up with this theme, it is also part of the local effort, particularly at university level as people in the research industry, in the knowledge industry, to create awareness and to rub mind together. I think it's also part of our effort towards achieving sustainability and green maritime transport. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Prof, for your explanations on the question. Do we have other questions for our Prof?
Okay.
Okay. Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have this question for you, sir.
Okay, right.
The writer says, what role can innovation and technology play in driving the adoption of green maritime strategies in Nigeria? Role of innovation and technology in driving the adoption of green maritime strategies in Nigeria.
Thank you very much. The role innovation will play is very great, very huge, and they are diverse. What is innovation in the first instance? When we're talking about innovation, we're talking about bringing new ideas, that can improve on the system. So innovation is a wide concept. It's not only inventing things. Inventing things is part of it, but if you are able to study the system and you modify the system in such a way that the system performs better, that's an innovation. So what we are talking about, innovation is the key that can make us to achieve the goal. For example, even this conference is an innovation. So, somebody come up with a new technology or a new model, or somebody invents a new energy, a new alternative fuel to what we are using that is polluting the environment more. That's innovation. Now you realize that I mentioned again during the presentation that the IoT, Internet of the Thing, is part of the thing that we need to promote green transport within the blue economy and attain sustainability. The Internet of the Thing is what we are using now. I'm not with you physically in the conference. Now I'm making presentation. We are sharing ideas together. So this is part of technology. So deploying technology to achieve this is very, very important. And I think that every one of us, whether in the industry, whether in the academics, we need to come up with innovation of diverse kind that can help us to achieve our goal. So it's not the same. You cannot be overemphasize the role of innovation and technology. In fact, we can't get there if there is no innovation, if there is no technology. So what I want to advocate is that each and every one of us can innovate. We can come up with solutions that can help us to achieve green transport within the blue economy, and we can help us to attain sustainable development. Because the ultimate goal is sustainable development. If you look at the measures, you see that maritime transport within the blue economy, then the overall goal is sustainable development. And the driving force of all this is innovation and technology. So it's very key that innovation and technology they are inevitable to achieve this goal. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof. We are really enjoying you. There's another question for you here, sir. And the question says, how do we sail through the Hello, sir. Are you hearing me, sir? Hello, sir.
Hello?
Hello, sir. Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you, sir. There is another question for you here, sir.
Okay.
And it says, how do we sail through the muddy waters of politics to genuinely bring deliberate private individuals into the blue economy industry?
That's a very tricky question. Yes, there's always let me use this proverb that you know to say. They said if you want to catch a monkey, you want to catch monkey, or you want to get something from monkey. Maybe monkey is holding banana. I want to get it from him. Then you have to behave like what? Like monkey. So you need to befriend monkey before you get it from monkey. So the monkey of politics, yes, I understand. But you know, the politicians, they hold the power. They are there in position of advantage. So we just need to have to go to them. We need to also to speak their language before we can get what we want. So it is very difficult, but if we don't, we need to understand the way politicians do their thing, so before we can interact with them. And then we also go with our own idea, how to present the idea in such a way that we can convince them. Now there is something they call in political science, they call it lobby. We all been hearing of lobby. Lobby is not a bad thing. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. It is an instrument to get what you want within the political environment. So we who are researchers or people in the private sector, they need to also do their lobby. They need to form their own pressure group. They have to devise a way of getting the attention of politicians to, even when you have to find ideas and the politicians did not adopt it, they did not adopt your own idea, you find that you won't be able to make it. I think it's part of the politician. It's part of the problem we have in Nigeria. And I think we have to devise our own method of lobbying them, either through the National Assembly, through the State Assembly, through other local political leaders we have. So it is very important for us to lobby and find our own way to get the attention. There are so many ways. We use media, we use pressure group, you will use our representative. So for me, if we just have to understand their own way for us to be able to get whatever idea that we have for them to give us attention and to be able to implement our program. Again, we can also use our various professional bodies. You know, we have a professional body. We can use our professional body to get the attention of the politician to what is happening currently in different parts of the world and the need for us as a country not to be left behind. So our own professional group is also a way through which we can get the attention of politicians to get whatever we want to pass across to them. So there's no particular act of fashion liberty depending on situation. And as professionals, as people in the private sector, we have to develop our own strategies to be able to get politician attention. I think that's what I can say about that.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. There is still another question for you here, sir.
Yeah.
And it says, what is the best practical approach to solving the bane of marine pollution caused by oil spillage in the south-south region of Nigeria?
Yes, okay. Yeah, I think the solution is using environmental friendly technology. You see, things are changing. And of new innovations that have come into drilling of oil, transportation of oil, and to ensure best practices as far as the environment the management is concerned. So when most of our oil companies we have in Nigeria, they have been there for decades. Some of them, the technology they are adopting, they are not using them in their own country or in the developed country to drill oil, to transport.
So, Diakonin.
Yes, hello, I'm hearing you.
Okay, sir. We are listening to you.
Hello.
Hello, sir. We can hear you now.
Sorry, network is.
Yes, we know. We are aware.
Sorry. Yes, please. Okay. Can you play that question? Can you repeat? There was a question you asked.
Yes. We are. The question is on. It says, what is the best practical approach to solving the bane of marine pollution caused by oil spillage in the south region of Nigeria?
Okay.
Yes. And while you were doing justice to that question, you made mention of the use of environmentally friendly methods to transport and to drill oil. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Then I also wanted to say that there is need to improve on our regulatory strategies, because if there is no proper and effective regulation, the operators of the oil will not care. So there must be proper regulation by the government. The regulator needs to look up to their responsibility, and there must be penalty for any infraction or any violation of the rules of operation. The rule of engagement must be properly set, and the regulators must ensure there is a proper enforcement. You may have technology, proper technology or proper strategy, and if there is no proper enforcement, the operators can do anything. So for me, I think those are the areas that should be the goal of environmental sustainability.
Thank you, sir. And the last question, sir. The question says, blue economy goes beyond maritime transportation. How do we achieve sustainable development in other areas of blue economy sector?
In
other areas of blue economy sector.
Yes. You see, like as we said, we are talking about blue economy that has to do with the exploitation of resources under the sea, underwater, below. Exploiting them, if you exploit them in such a way that we don't care about the environment, then we are not going to achieve sustainable development. In my presentation, I try to to provide the link. Now, because our focus is on the maritime transport, which we as professional individual transportation, but we must also know that there are other professionals who are involved when it comes to blue economy. You have aquatic life, the experts, you have oceanographers. So you have different fields who are also involved in blue economy. So the fishery experts, you know what I'm saying. But our own focus is how, as a transport expert, as a maritime transport expert, how do we ensure how do we play our own to contribute to sustainability in the course of carrying out blue economy activities. So, what should be our own concern is what we're dealing with. If you bring somebody who is a oceanographer or a fishery expert, or people at what they call it, aquatic biologists, so there are diverse people. Every field or every professional should ensure that as and have their own economic activity, they must ensure there is environmental sustainability. And I think the awareness the government is trying to create that for us who are in the field of transportation, we must ensure that we carry out transportation and logistic activities within the maritime environment or marine environment in such a way that it can guarantee environmental sustainability. So I will not be in a best position to talk about other blue economy activities that I don't know within the maritime or marine environment. It is better for other people who are also who are stakeholders to ensure that they carry out their activities in such a way that will guarantee sustainability within the blue economic environment. I think that's all I can say about that. But from what we have done so far, we have highlighted area where our transport and logistics activities can affect the sustainability within the blue economic environment. And what we need to do is what we have highlighted in our presentation. So that's all I can say on this. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Diakoni. We have really gained from your presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That's the end of the presentation.
Thank you, Professor Diakoni. Amen. So we believe of people will join us online very soon. Okay, it's alright. Please remind them, they can join us by 10:30. Okay, I'll send the message to them now. Thank you very much. Yeah, God bless. Yeah.
So we are continuing with the so is Dr. Kaplan, is he here? No, just speak your So we want to thank everyone here for your patience. We want to continue with the conference, the two conference. We have two other presenters, Dr. Afolayan AI and Mr. Akintola AK. Mr. Akintola, please. Mr. Akintola is presenting.
Excuse me.
Is it online?
You will see it's right online.
Kẹ́ bá ti link ẹ̀ máa rí. Dr. Afolayan, ẹ máa bá wa mú sẹ́yìn dé.
Good morning, everybody.
Before the first presenter or second presenter, so to say, begins, we want to welcome the representative of the school board here. That's Mr. Akinbola, if I'm right. If it is well pronounced, you are welcome. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. Permit me to stand on the existing protocol. I'm here to present an article on the impact of port automation on logistics efficiency in Apapa Seaport, Lagos, Nigeria, authored by Babalola Obasanjo James and Afolayan Isaac Olayinka. Now, what is automation? Yes. Automation is the use of technology devices to automate all various port operations, such as container handling, container stacking, gate operation, and cargo handling, according to Bukola et al. 2024. Now, due to the increase in demand and supply of maritime transportation, so automation is needed in order to have sustainable transport network. Now, port automation dramatically improve the management of logistics and supply chain, and has become a vital part of logistics efficiency. And also the process, to automate various aspects of port operations, there are some equipment that is needed, and part of them is automated guided vehicles, automated stacking cranes, closed cycle television or CCTV, then optical character recognition. Now, technology innovation is also needed in improving competitive advantages to those who rely absolutely on technological devices by reducing shipping time and reducing cost of operation. Also, port automation also allows the maritime industry to collect a considerable amount of data to manage port efficiency smoothly. And finally, this article therefore examines the effect of port automation on freight security and logistics efficiency. Now, several scholars have done work on the efficiency of port performance via port automation. And this work and methodology. This work will be done in Lagos, Port, Nigeria, and the population of this study comprised about the entire employees and operators at the AP Mola terminals in Lagos. Furthermore, 350 employers. Now, furthermore, 350 employers of the selected terminal operators form the population of the study, while multi-stage sampling techniques was adopted both purposive and snowballing sampling technique. And out of this 350, which is unregistered data from the unpublished data, 187 samples were chosen using Taroyame. And the study will also use only primary source of data. Now the study will be examined using both descriptive and then the inferential statistics, which is the inferential statistics is the use of multiple regression. The dependent variable is the cost automation, while the independent variables are the monitoring system, the storage facilities, handling equipment, and then personnel training. Now, result and discussion. This table 1 exam will identify the impact of port operations on logistics performance, and 4 variables were identified. Out of the 4 variables that was identified, improved port security and safety have larger contribution by the respondent having 66 units, which is otherwise equivalent to 35.3% of the total population. And this shows that the security and port safety have a significant impact on the operational performance and management of the Apapa Seaport. And the second one is the cost, improved cost. The use of the automation improve the logistics performance by reducing the cost incurred in delivering cargoes and then freight, while accessibility have the lowest response. That is, all this improves in cost, port safety and security, economic growth, rely absolutely on the accessibility. Because if there is no accessibility, there won't be, the cost will be increased in assessing the delivery. And the second table, which is table 2, shows the summary of the relationship between port automation and freight security. We have 4 variables we have identified, and they are monitoring system, storage facilities, handling equipment, personnel training. Now, out of the 4 variables, identified, only monitoring system, which can be by the use of CCTV cameras and other devices, have largest contribution to the security of both freight and the performance of every operation at the port, while personnel training are the lowest contribution. That is, it is not significant, but the other 3, the monitoring system, storage facilities, handling equipment, were significant, which shows that personnel training does not determine the safety or the security of freight. personnel, handling equipment, storage facilities, and monitoring system determine the safety and performance, the efficiency of logistics operations at the port. Now, in conclusion, utilization of technological devices at the seaport enhance society, economy, and life quality from various perspectives. And that is why sustainable environment comes in by linking and combining multi-factors, different factors that easily exchange big cargoes. And also performance of every seaport depends on how effectively logistics operations are managed. Now this topic recommends that there should be a greater synergy, training, and provision of adequate infrastructures to mitigate the operational challenges at the port, and also advanced technological innovations at the seaport should be achieved so that port operations management and performance will not be downplayed. Thanks, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Afolayan I.O. Yes, we have listened to him. If you have any questions, comments, addition to what he has said while he was presenting, so we are free to do so right now. If you have any comments, questions for him, so we can ask. Any questions, comments? Well, in the absence of any question from the audience, do you have? Yes, those joining us online as well, we are equally want to welcome questions or comments from you. If you have any, you can unmute yourself and speak to the presenter. Hello. Any question, comments, addition to what the presenter has just said? Hello? It's working now. Okay. So if you have any question for the presenter, you are free to ask him any question you intend to ask. Just unmute yourself and speak so that we hear you from there. Hello. So since no one is interested in asking any question, we want to release the presenter. So much in a hurry right now. He's having a meeting somewhere. So thank you very much, Dr. Afolayan, for your presentation. Now, the next presenter is Mr. Akintola A.K. That's conference 2402. The topic is development of institutional-based transport software to unlock the blue economy potential in Nigeria. So you have just 10 minutes to make your presentation.
Thank you, sir, Mr. Chairman. So My name is Kafira Kola. So, good morning, everyone. So, the topic is the development of institutional-based transport software to unlock blue economic potential in Nigeria. Now, go back to the question. Sorry. Go back. Sorry, I'm sorry. Now, let's look at this title. Development of institutional-based transport software to unlock blue economic potential. That is, this concept, institutional-based transport software, there is something behind this topic. Before we come about this topic, joining with me on this topic is Professor Oremi and Mr. Abiri on this very topic. Now, if Nigeria truly want to unlock the potential of blue economy, I think we need to ask ourselves, are we truly identify the blue economy sector or asset? That's the first question. The second question is, where are these assets located in Nigeria? So, we have this discussion. As a result of that, we came up with an idea that we need to develop a software. One, to identify the blue economy asset. At the same time, to know where are these blue economy asset is. So, and that software is called BE indicators. That is blue economy indicators. And that's why we come about this topic. Development of institutional-based transport software. So therefore, as I'm standing in front of you now, we have this software in this department. So now, continue. Next slide, please. Thus, move to. So, what is blue economy? Blue economy involves sustainable use of ocean resources for economic growth, improve livelihood, and the ocean ecosystem. When I started, I raised a question the last time. We identify blue economy assets. What are those assets? But before that, what are the sectors in blue economy? One, we have renewable energy. We have ocean-based transportation. We have marine biotechnology. We have tourism and recreational activities. So, and the likes. So, next slide, please. The key issue to be addressed. One, inadequate documentation of blue economy assets leading to inefficient management. You know, as this country is, Nigeria is losing nothing less than $600 million annually as a result of inadequate fishing. Then Nigeria is spending nothing less than $800 million annually for importation of fishing. Annually. Then, other area of blue economy, which is tourism. There are areas of untapped potentials in tourism as well. And it's nothing less than $1.5 billion $1.5 billion annually. So, secondly, under explore blue economic potentials in Nigeria, lack of priorities on blue economic development that contribute to sustainable, and that is why we now develop the software that is capable of unlocking the blue economic potential for Nigerian sustainable development. Please, next slide. Review of related works. Yusuf et al. 2023, Olawuye Adebayo 2021, Smith et al. 2020, Ahmed 2021, Adepoju et al. 2023, then Patrick Harari 2022. Next slide, please. Then this study, the entire study drawn upon a triple bottom line theory, and this is when you are talking of, we are talking of people, we are talking of planet, that is the half planet, and the prosperity, that's profit. So that planet refers to environment. Are we together now? So therefore, we have to take care of the three. And that is what the guest lecturer have been talking about since. So we are talking of people, that is we people that will make use of the resources, that is the blue. I should continue. It's okay, thank you. So that is what the theory is drawing upon, that this study is drawing upon. So the next slide. The materials and method. The study area encompasses Nigeria coastal regions, covering over 850 kilometers of coastal line. The region includes various economic assets such as fishery, ports, oil rigs, and marine biodiversity hotspots. Research design. This research design employs design science research. Anytime we are providing a solution to a particular innovative solution, artifact, we use kind of research design. So that's why we are using this kind of research design. Then data collection. The BE indicator software applies GIS technology for data mapping and analysis. Then for the analysis, we apply statistical tells for independence, that is chi-square. Then the sources of our data, so the data come from national agencies such as Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Rural Development, Federal Ministry of Environment, Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency, and the international database like World Bank, United Nations, and the Food and Agriculture Organization. Thank you. So the results of statistical tests for dependence shows that which is chi-square is 15.6 with 3 degrees of freedom with less than 0.50 of significant value. So the result indicates statistical significance, meaning that the observed correlation is unlikely to have occurred by chance. Specifically, a region with greater concentration of blue economic assets, such as fishery, ports, offshore energy installations, and coastal tourism spots, demonstrated high score on development indicators. And what are the indicators that we are talking about here that determines development? So one, we have income level, employment generation, infrastructural growth, and the environmental health indices. Discussion. The results demonstrate the critical role of blue economy in Nigeria's sustainable development landscape. The BE indicator provides a platform to enhance data transparency and decision-making in the blue economy sector. The study findings support the implementation of targeted regional development strategies as identified through the software spatial analysis capabilities. The BE indicators, that is blue economy indicator software, research data integration and risk assessment features enable the stakeholders to manage environmental threats such as oil spills and overfishing more effectively. Policy implications include enhanced coastal community livelihood, alignment with SDG. You know, the prof I just mentioned SDG, sustainable development like 9, 13, and 14. So, and at the same time, strong regulatory framework to support sustainable blue economy. Okay, so thank you. Blue economy initiatives, the last part. So the BE indicator, that is the software, unlock Nigerian blue economic potential by offering tools for systematic management of marine resources. Further study could be expanded. The software capabilities will include predictive modeling for climate resilience, ensuring the longevity of Nigerian marine resources. Next slide. So, thank you for listening.
Thank you very much, Mr. Akintola, for your presentation. We have listened to you on the development of the institutional-based transport software to unlock the blue economy potentials in Nigeria. We don't know if any of us here have any question for the presenter. So if we have, we can indicate by raising up our hand, and we'll be allowed to ask our question. I have this for the presenter. You are talking about institutional-based transport softwares. How do we access these softwares? Is it free? Do we have to pay before we can get it? So how do we access it?
Someone wants to present from I'll send it to you.
So thank you, sir. I said we have it in the department. It's not free. How could that be free? It's not for free. So you can't get it for free now.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's presenting. They will share his screen. Then Mr.
So is there any
physical presentation?
Do we have another question for the presenter? So if there is no question for him, Mr. Akintola, you can go and sit down.
I will raise up my hand to ask questions.
Online question.
It's a pity we are. Hello. Please, if you are hearing me, you can. Yeah, please ask your question, please. Hello, you can ask your question. I can hear you. Please, you can go ahead and ask your question.
Okay, my name is Farotimi Olusegun. This institutional-based software for blue economy is being designed and is presently in the department.
Yes,
and from the presentation, I realized we are looking at the advantage of how we can annex blue economy so that all the losses that Nigeria is making, like $1 billion a year, could be possibly reduced. So my question is that, having developed this institutional-based software, is it going to be shared with relevant agencies like Ministry of Marine Blue Economy, like the people who really need this software? Will it be shared or just going to sit in?
Yes.
Department
We are interested. You know, it's.
That's my question.
Yes. Hello, sir. Can you hear me? Hello.
I can hear you.
Fine. So
I can hear you.
if they are interested, are you getting me now? So they can come to the Department of Transport Management and get the software. You know, it's not for free. And that's
Do they have to be trusted or we have to share it with them? Because I think the idea of the software is to solve a problem, and the idea of the research is to identify a problem and provide solution on how to solve the problem. So I think this software is solving a problem. So if these people are not aware of the software, then the developer of the software should liaise.
Hello.
With the Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy to see how this software can help the operation. I think that in my own view, we don't have to wait for them to be trusted. If something is designed and the user are not aware of it, then it's like an innovation that will not see the light of the day. So I think this is my own submission. Once it is developed and it is tested, it should be shared with the relevant agency for them to maximize the use. It can come at a cost. I think that can be discussed between the researcher, the developer, and the Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy. But I think when something is designed,
so thank you. Thank you.
As a strategy tool to solve the problem, then it should be shared with relevant authorities.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hello, sir. So that cannot be shared.
I can hear you.
Intellectual property. Hello, can you hear me?
Okay.
So it's not just easy for you to have to take. It's not something free that you can access freely. Are you getting that now? So you have to come down to, if you show interest, then you can come down to the department. So you come and get it.
I understand. As if they share with them, because if they are not aware of it, they cannot show interest. That's it. They have to be aware of it.
That's the essence of this conference. And that is the essence of this conference.
To showcase it.
To showcase it.
Available.
So, it's well known.
Now you know, are you getting that now? That there is a particular software at the Department of Transport Management at Ladoke Akintola University. Are you getting that now? So it's not something that you can just have for free.
Submit.
But I hope if somebody from Marine and Blue Economy is not there, how do they get the information?
Submit.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you for your contribution. Hello. Do you have another question?
Hello, I didn't know that.
Hello, we are hearing you. Hello.
My name is Lord Chabiri.
Yeah.
I want to appeal for our HOD and can you hear me?
Yes. Go ahead.
Can I go on?
Go ahead. Hello, go ahead.
I want to commend the people that recovered the software and I want to commend them. I'm making this mission. I'm making this mission to happy that then the executive director, the Transport Authority, happened to be the Lambert Alumni President and he happened to be a PhD student in our local department. But we don't share with him, so I was going to make the cost implication. That's my humble opinion. That's something we are trying to do.
Thank you.
Can I come again?
We do that.
We have had you.
We'll do that.
Thank you very much. So we want to continue with the.
That was how you posted of my work, my intellectual property. So you give it out and you have to complete like that. Never possible. Even if it is my work, it's not possible.
We want to use the next presenter, please.
Olóṣèlú ni náà láti wọ́n dà ló. Wọ́n dà ló. I know it came online. The ED don't pariwo yẹn is our presence, our student. We will sit him down and tell him what we are, not through him. We will sit down and tell him it's not like that.
Mr. Jerry is online. Your internet.
Yes, I am. Doing this. Doing this, man.
I want you to come and.
Yes, I'm online.
Yes, we can hear you. No.
Hello, please.
Yes, I want you to come this one.
Hallelujah.
On fait présent.
Next story.
We are recording this thing live, please.
Yes, I'm here. Good morning. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Permit me to drag on the already established protocol. Once again, my name is Deren Ismail Bolam. I'll be presenting the topic titled The Effect of Cargo Handling Equipment on the Operational Performance of Nigerian Seaport. Currently, I'm a PhD student in the Department of Logistics and Transport in Federal University of Technology, and this is one of my objectives. My main dissertation is talking about the comparative analysis of port operational performance and effect on the Nigerian economy. So there is no way I'm going to delve into it without looking at things like this that influence the port operational performance, which we all agree that cargo handling equipment is one of the major factors that enhance the operational performance of the seaports. Let me proceed to the introduction. Well, seaport can be said to be a location or site of exchange between the land. Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Please, can you share your slide?
No, I've sent it to them already.
Okay, I've already sent it. Okay, let me share my screen. Let me share my screen. If that's the case, let me share my screen. Can you see my screen right from it? Yes, can you see my screen?
Yes, you can see it.
Yes.
Yes, we can see your screen.
So, like it's been said, port is a location or site of exchange between the land and the sea. So it is a geographical site which receives the vessel, passenger, and cargo. So, Omoke in 2019 said that maritime plays a major role in the national and international trade and the economic growth. The seaborne trade, which represents over 90% of the international trade.
Hello.
Yes, I'm. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Actually, you should mute his mic.
Unmute your mic. Akinloye, please unmute your mic.
Okay.
Okay. So let me move further. Equally, cargo handling equipment plays a major or is a pillar, just like I earlier said, in the operational performance of the seaports. Because without the cargo handling equipment, I don't think there can be activities that will take place in the port. So, for these reasons, I decided to look at the effect of the cargo handling equipment in the operation. And these are some of the statements of the problem that have been identified from various researchers. Someone in 2015 said the handling plants and equipment utilized in the Nigerian port are either antiquated, obsolete, malfunctioned, inappropriate, or insufficient, which results to the deleterious effect on cargo handling operation at the port. Similarly, Omoke and Derek established that the maritime industry has resulted in the rise in the maritime industry has resulted in the rise in the cargo throughput, leaving the port up to operate. Hello?
Go ahead now. Go ahead. We are hearing you.
Yeah. Leaving the port operator to the task of meeting up in the clearing of the cargo within the shortest period. So, due to the increase and the growth in the maritime industry, this has had an adverse effect on our port, which includes the increasing in congestion, high turnaround time of ships, delay at the port, and the increasing in the dwell time. So these are the problems that are being identified in the facing our port. So going forward to the research methodology, this study uses primary and secondary data. The secondary data was obtained from the published journal on the cargo handling equipment that are available in the Nigerian seaport, the serviceable and the available equipment. Equally, the study uses primary data and Olawi Yamani was used to determine the sampling size of 380 from the population of the study. So, the structured questionnaire uses a 4-point Likert scale of strongly agree, disagree, and strongly disagree. So, from the 318 questionnaire administered to the study area or the sampling population of Apapa, Tinkan, Onya, and Warri seaport, 367 valid respondents was used in the analysis of the data. So the study employed
Hello? Hello? This is network. Hello?
the MP that it should give information on the condition and available cargo handling equipment. It's a very tedious one. They won't like to share that information or data with you. So I was able to get this from a published work.
Hello?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Hello?
Okay. So here's this. Yes, I can hear you. Here's the display cargo handling equipment that is available at the Nigerian seaport. So the serviceable and the available. So the total of the serviceable cargo handling equipment, which includes the plant equipment type, the porter crane, forklifts, trucks, freight lifters, locomotive engines, mobile cranes, container, summing to 232, while the available ones in total is 557. The next is for the distribution of us. So I use the Shapiro key test and the Komodo, and from the result obtained,
Hello?
Continue.
Hello.
Statistics text that has been used, which shows the various values obtained, and it can be that the questionnaire administered were normally distributed. The regression analysis showed that cargo handling facilities significantly predict the performance of the seaport, as shown by the positive coefficient. The most strongly predictive example includes mobile pay. So, here is the summary of the result and the recommendations that were being provided as a result of the findings. States that 1, there should be prioritized and maintenance. We should prioritize maintenance. The Nigerian Port Authority should prioritize maintenance and repair of the cargo handling equipment at the seaports. Invest in training and capacity building. 3, strategic investment in new equipment at the seaport. 4, implement predictive maintenance system. So I believe if that is done, it will help to bridge the gap between the serviceable and the available cargo handling equipment at the seaport as earlier displayed. It will also help to strengthen the asset management practices of the equipment available, equally to enhance the policy support and the stakeholder collaboration. And the last thing is to expand research and development. Just like the last speaker said that they developed a software, so as to enhance the blue economy and the logistics performance of the seaport. So this is all what the summary of my paper is all about. And thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. David Ismail, for your presentations. Hello, are you hearing me? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, are you hearing me? Hello? 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 Hello?
Sir, use the long one, that long one.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello, is somebody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Are you hearing
Ariwo yín
me?
ti pọ̀ jù. DJ, ariwo yín ti pọ̀ jù.
Yeah, we want to thank you for your presentation, even though we
Since there is a break in communication.
Hello? Hello? So if you are hearing me, we are thanking you for your presentation, even though along the line we had a lot of...
Please allow me to repeat myself. Since there is a break in network connection.
Okay, thank you very much. Hello? So we want to continue with the presentation.
Thank you. So that's all what my paper is all about. Thank you very much for listening.
Yeah, thank you.
If there is any area that I need to share more light, please, you can call my attention or make it an inquiry or ask me a question about it.
Okay, thank you. You have it. Hello? Hello? Hello, we have a question for you here.
They are submitted. They are submitted.
Who is the next person?
So we have another presenter right now. I'm here.
we are the other end and going to whether the other technical problem.
I'll send it to. Hello, my friend. So we have another presenter, Mr. Olale Yekenga, Department of Transport Management, LAUTECH, Ogbomoso. Is presenting on the topic titled Challenges of the Procurement Industry in Nigeria. So you have just about 10 minutes to make your presentation.
Good morning, sirs. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. My name is Bengoran Solade. My name is Bengoran Solade, the master student in the Department of Transport Management at LAUTECH Akintola University. And I will be presenting.
Hello, Mike. Is it volume? Is it the volume? Increase the volume.
So, my topic, as displayed on the screen, is challenges of procurement industry in Nigeria. And first, if we go through my introduction, the next slide. My introduction, I first will define what procurement process is, and which I explain to be the involvement of purchasing goods, services, and works from outside source. Procurement also involves both the private and the public seekers, the public sector seekers. And also I explained that procurement practice in Nigeria has been changing life for better, especially in terms of construction, infrastructure, educational sector, and also the healthcare procurement. In this topic, in this paper, I examine how procurement professionals are adapting to globalized economy, globalization, and also how they can use AI in addressing procurement inefficiency, and also to enhance a better decision making. If we move on to my literature review, I explained the overview of procurement, which I highlighted that according to Chartered Institute of Procurement Supply, the task of procurement is wider than just purchasing, and it also includes in determining a lot in obtaining appropriate supplier and overseeing the contracts and ensuring that there are effective delivery of goods and services. Also, under my literature review, I visited some key topics like procurement challenges in Nigeria. One of the problems in Nigeria, as established by Eze and Akinolu in 2019, is that corruption. We know that from inception, from 1960 till date, we are still fighting corruption in Nigeria, and the presence of corruption at all levels is actually affecting a better procurement in the country. For example, we understand the fact that though we might have better resources in the country, in the nation, but everybody that either wants to supply one goods or the other, that wants to be in charge of one project or the other, be it the healthcare, the educational sector, and all that deals with the procurement, everybody feels that before they can get to do one or two things, you need to tip one person, or you need to buy the person in charge of the project, and which is making us to lose those that can do this thing very well. For example, we have people that are equipped very well in these skills, but because of the corruption, most especially in terms of construction and the likes, it leads to wastage in the effectiveness of management procurement process. Also, some of the few subtopics I checked under my literature review is the technology impacts of procurement in Nigeria. And like I said earlier on in my abstract, that I'll be looking at how professionals are adapting to the recent economic global and also using AI in addressing procurement challenges in Nigeria. The technology impact on procurement in Nigeria, the involvement of technology, according to Akinyemi and his colleagues in 2021, shows that procurement has encouraged electronic tendering and bidding, and it has also cut down a lot of human errors. It has increased transparency, and it has also accelerated procurement process. I checked the impact of the procurement challenges on nation development. According to Ojo in 2019, he also stated that Ojo stated that Ojo takes the same line and states that procurement inefficiency have also adversely affected the timely implementation of government projects, that is also causing slippage in time budget and also affecting the better quality of the projects that ought to be delivered. So I provided some solutions and recommendations for improving procurement in Nigeria. And this is just the summary shown on our screen, but I would highlight one or 2 points. Olariwaju Alayola in 2018 explained to us that it is imperative to adopt a national framework in view of procurement schemes. This is more or less like a challenge to the government, to those in charge of the procurement industry, that they can come up to encourage people with better skills in this field, and also encouraging people to go for trainings, to encourage them in their careers improvement, and also make sure that they are certified in this field. Also, in the private and public sector, we need to make sure that there are proper e-procurement support, which will be supported by the government, so that this will improve a public procurement process through enhancing accountability. I did my methodology and the discussion and analysis, thank you. So, and I came up with my summary. While I was going on with my discussion and analysis, I reached out to about 200 people that are in the industry, that are in the field, via my Google Docs, to get some research from the field and to know how we can come to conclusion, and also recommend things, also make recommendations for the challenges in the procurement. So first, I highlighted that my aim, purpose of the study is to assess the challenges of procurement in Nigeria. And some of the challenges, like I have listed earlier, is the low-skilled personnel in the field. Also, we have a lot of people that claims to be in the field, but they are inefficient. They don't have what it takes. They don't have much skills, and they are not certified in the field. You know, today I can just stand up today and call myself an engineer, but am I truly an engineer? I studied business education in marketing and undergraduate days. I'm doing another course now, and you just see me wearing an helmet and saying I'm supervising a construction, whatever. So we need people that are certified in this field, and we need to make sure that people are adapting to the new technology, most especially the use of AI. People are adapting to the new technology. Also, the government bodies need to be regulated and they need to be monitored. They need to be monitored. Someone who studies law is supervising no one should quote me, it's just a presentation. Someone who studied law is supervising a ministry in aviation. Someone who doesn't have experience in the lights or the electricity, something is supervising a ministry that has to deal with electricity, and all these are the things that are actually affecting us in Nigeria. And I feel that once the government can make regulation of this, it will improve the procurement system in contributing to the national development. So my recommendations. Number one, based on the findings that I got via my analysis, I am proposing the following recommendations to those that, should I say those that are in charge or those that are involved in this. And the first is we need to strengthen the anti-corruption measures. Like I said earlier, the country has been fighting corruption since 1960s, and this is 2024, about a month and a few days to the end of the year, and we keep on claiming that we are fighting corruption. So the government needs to establish a stronger anti-corruption framework and monitor the procurement system process. This will encourage the use of technology to enhance transparency and also reduce opportunities for corrupt practices. Also, I recommended that professionalizing the procurement workforce. Like I said earlier during my literature review, that it is important that the government should encourage people that have skills, also to push them into trainings, have more certification, more degrees, and a lot of things that will encourage them to do well in this field. So I am recommending and proposing that there should be an implementation of a mandatory training programs and also certification for procurement officers. Also, we can come together as one and establish a body of professionals for procurement professionals to set up standards and also regulate the profession. I also stated in my recommendation that the technological investments needs to be increased. The government and the private sector should collaborate together and develop an affordable e-procurement solutions so that we can have our digital infrastructures to improve the procurement industry. Then my last recommendation is simplifying procurement procedures. There should be an appropriate streamlined procurement processes and also reduce some barriers and also set up standardized approach to make sure that the procurements are developed and also adopted across all sectors to improve efficiency and reduce waste. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Olaleye Galoranti, for your presentation. If you have any question for the presenter, you are free to ask. So whoever has any question for the presenter is free to ask him any question concerning his presentation of challenges in supply chain. Challenges of supply chain. Hello. Hello. Those that are online, are you listening to us? Hello? Yes. This is question time, please. If you have any question for the presenter, you are free to ask. He has made presentation on challenges of supply chain. Anyone having any question for the presenter? Yes, Mr. Presenter, let me commend you for your presentation on the challenges. And you have, as you have rightly said, you identified corruption as one of the challenges we are having, especially in developing nations. Yes, I agree with you. Because it's a common phenomenon that we have inflation and overinflation of contracts, and this usually have negative effects on the economy. But there is still one thing that I wish you add to your suggestion, which is a stiff punishment on whoever is arrested for any corruptible practices. It is quite good that you said anti-corruption agencies should be set up. We have numerous anti-corruption agencies. We have a lot of them, and it doesn't look as if they are not working at all. Yes, they are really working, but I think where the problem lies now is that we have the laws, but it is not being implemented, so to say. There is no punishment, no to that effect. So we want you to note that if government can, attach stiff punishment to whoever is arrested for any corruptible practice in Nigeria, I think people will learn lesson. So in the absence of any other questions or comments, criticism for the presenter, we want to...
Mr. Chairman, sir.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, do you have any question for the presenter?
Hello.
Hello, I'm hearing you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. You are welcome.
I'm sorry, I'm in a transit. And what I'm saying might not be very clear.
Yeah, you are loud and clear.
I don't know if you can hear me.
We can hear you.
I want to commend the presenter because he has really gotten time to study the topic he presented. But unfortunately, I joined late because I was in traffic and the network was very poor. I want to commend it. The area he has researched into is a very good and lucrative area in the field of transportation. And I will want to...
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, I'm hearing you.
Yes. I will
No, it's not looking at skills. Yes, it is very up to ask a question after Mr. Obasanjo finishes.
Hello, Shibuke.
Yes, sir. Once I just make my comments, please.
Yeah, you are free to do so.
Okay, I picked a point when I joined. I had a meeting at noon, everyone. I'm sorry I joined late because I had other meetings. But one of the things I, heard from the presenter is about having people from other professions entering into the supply chain. But from what we see Fashola is a lawyer. Fashola is a lawyer coming into an engineering ministry. I think he's able to somehow make us understand that it's not only people in certain professions that can deliver. The supply chain somehow goes from the need of the people down to maybe production and also meet what they need, on what we have a kind of lessons or teaching on what supply chain should be. So I just want the presenter to clarify that. Is it only people in certain profession that should be involved in supply chain, or we can get some people, make them understand the need of the people, and provide those needs. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. You respond now.
All right, thank you very much. What I was saying is that we need to make sure that people that are involved in the procurement process are people that are well experienced, that have the knowledge. The fact that Fashola is a lawyer and Fashola is doing well or he did well as a governor of Lagos State. Not a standard, but we need to understand the fact that he has people surrounded by him. We have commissioners, we have SAs, we have a lot of people that supported him in that government. My stance is that whoever is doing this, even if you don't have a degree background in this, you don't have a master's background, you can take professional courses. For example, I have a junior colleague that I am putting through, and she's studying economics education, but presently she has started ICANN. So she has the knowledge in the economics education background, whatever. By the time she will be done with her degree, and also if she furthers well in her ICANN program, she would be a chartered accountant. So with that, if she wants to venture into anything that has to do with accounting, she has the idea already. Not you just doing economics education, you don't have any ACA, ATS, and any chartered whatever, and you are now applying for something that has to do with accounting role or accounting option. So that is what I am saying, that the government should make sure that people that are in that field should be skilled and they should be well certified when they are doing it. Not just bringing anybody and thinking that the procurement industry will move like we want. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Do we still have any other person who wants to ask question? Okay, Dr. Adekoju.
Sorry for my voice. My voice is very, very low. Clearly, I want to commend the way he has presented and find the nitty-gritty search. However, I have some reservations. I will come as observations. Please go back to your topic. No, I came late. I was able to get through the overview of all the presented of procurement management practices. Looking at this topic, one will assume that is a technical topic, because from here I can observe that we are only talking about challenges of the procurement industry, and in which case, if I may say, it's not well coined as a researchable topic. I would suggest that we should have elements of such elements in which you can develop a construct or constructs that will enhance the probably you can say evaluation or assessment. And note that there is difference between evaluation and assessment. When you are talking about evaluation, you are talking about looking at a holistic approach to how something is being conducted, and you want to adjudge the standard of that particular phenomenon. But if you are talking about assessment, it has to do with maybe you are looking at the pros and cons or advantages, strengths and weaknesses. So depending on your choice, you can point it in such a way that it will be the assessment of the challenges procurement industry in Nigeria. Or no, I may not be able to repeat myself, but you should be able to fathom what I'm trying to say. So aside that, slide down, please. I want to see the objectives.
This is the industry presentation.
Okay.
It's not academic, it's industry. It's bringing one perspective from the industry.
So why of the opinion that is academic presentation? Fact that it will be published and it's going to be honors and the likes, and these are what we need to present, even during evaluations and promotion exercise for academic staff. So if it is within the purview of industrial assessment and judgment, that means all I have been saying is
no. So what we do is bringing in industry perspective to the conversation. So part of the correction we are suggesting to him is not helping you shape his thoughts into that academic. You understand? So it's just more like a merger of the two. So we've seen his raw idea.
Okay.
He has expressed his raw idea.
Yeah.
Then our own academics expertise will probably just shape it. Why we retain that potential?
So majorly that's what I have been able to learn.
Dr. Adepoju, thank you very much. So appreciate your contribution. We don't know if you still have other contributors online. Do we have any questions online? So, if there is no question, we want to thank everyone that are here for your patience. Thank you for your contributions. Our doctors, even our professors in absentia, we thank you. Postgraduate students. You have a question? Please, I want to welcome Professor Dosumo, one of our professors in the Department of Transport Management. Is right here in our midst. Professor Dosumo, we are very welcome. Thank you very much. We so much appreciate your presence. We also appreciate other doctors here, Dr. Jubril Adedosu, Dr. Mrs. Gegele Shaw, you are welcome. Our postgraduate students, we welcome you all, including our undergraduate students. Yes, someone wants to ask a question. Nobody. So in the absence of any other question, we want to draw the conference for a conclusion. So we want to wait a bit if the head of the department have any information for us. So let's wait a bit, please. Hello, attention please. I learned that there is still one more presentation online, and we are trying to link up with the presenter now. Hello, good afternoon. Yes.
Okay.
You are online.
Okay.
You can make your presentation, please. Hello, you are online now. Hello, we are with you.
Mr. Honda, make your presentation, please.
Tell him to unmute himself.
Unmute yourself, Mr. Honor.
Honda, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself so that we'll be able to hear you. Can Honda hear us?
unmute yourself. Hello.
Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself so that I'm able to hear you. We can't hear you. You are on. We have seen your slide. But first, unmute yourself.
Hello, Honor. Unmute yourself, please. Unmute yourself, Honor.
I'm trying to get across to him. I think he's trying to reconnect. I've told him what the problem is.
Okay, thank you, Mr. President. While we are waiting for Honor to reconnect, and we have interviewed NODMC. Can you give us interviews? NODMC.
Okay, sir.
Can we have interview while we are waiting for Honor?
Okay, sir.
Aside from Honor, do we have any other presenter online?
No, sir. Hello, sir.
words and promises, thou wert seeking. All threats to peace, let was the promise already is met. All their sweet tremble, and your feelings make me so tired. One race for we together began one day. As you come this far, we Is it? Okay. Let's give him some minutes again. Let's see if he's able to join us. Because he's only one behind us now.
Yes, I don't want to call him so that he won't interrupt his use of the name.
Okay. No problem. No problem.
Hello, we can hear you. Loud and clear.
Yes, can we hear me now?
Yes. We can hear you. Go ahead.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much. The topic for my presentation is the evaluation of Inland Waterway performance in North Central Nigeria. So we have the table of contents and we have the introduction. We all know what Inland Waterway is made up of rivers, lakes, lagoons, transportation between on water other than open sea. And in this area of sustainable development, it is actually a mode of transportation that is environmental friendly. It doesn't cost much, it doesn't have carbon dioxide emission, and it can be actually affordable, especially when long distance is involved. So it becomes important that we should be able to monitor and assess and evaluate the performance so that we know where it can be improved. Now, I have two objectives for this paper. Number one is to determine the operational efficiency of Nigerian inland waterway transport system. And the second one is to identify factors that actually influence this operational performance. The study area. My study area, our study area is in North Central Nigeria, which also comprises districts and FCT. And we are using inland ports of Barrows, which is in Niger State, Lokoja in Kogi State, and Benue, which is in Benue State. All these river ports are located in the two major rivers of Nigeria. Lokoja is on the confluence of Niger and Benue, while Barrows is on the Niger and Makurdi is on the Benue. The literature review is divided into three compartments. I think we need a concept of evaluation performance evaluation, where we just
to find what it is.
Oh no, please.
Yeah,
yeah, I can hear you. Can you switch to your slide so I can see you better? You want to see your slide?
Should I send it?
Show your slide. Your slide, please.
Okay. Can you see my slide now?
No, we are yet to see it.
Okay, let me send it again. Let me send my slides again.
Don't worry, if you can't get it back, just continue.
Can you see the slide now?
Don't worry, continue, we are hearing you. Don't worry.
Can you see the slide?
You can't see it, but just continue. Don't worry.
Alright. So, okay, my literature review is on concept of, it was managed to conceptual framework, the concept of performance evaluation, the concept of sustainable transportation, and empirical review of scholars that have worked on operational performance of high mobility in some other areas of Nigeria, some of them within North Central, but not specifically on the efficiency. Methods, materials and methods. Data was collected from both primary and secondary sources. The primary sources, we made use of 465 questionnaires after determining through a manual tool of sample size determination with around that 473 sample size, and we shared that 473 questionnaires, but 463 were returned. 385 for users and 80 for the operators. The secondary data was collected from National Land Waterway Authority and from the manifest of passengers and cable in cases. Then data analysis. Differential statistics was used. For Objective 1, data envelopment and exit program as 2.1 was used to determine the efficiency of the inland ports. Cargo throughput and passenger traffic was used as dependent variables, while boat traffic, average waiting time, average journey time, number of employees, that's the workforce, average trip distance, personnel, and port facilities were used as independent variables. For Objective 2, it was to determine the factors affecting the operational performance of inland waterway transport in the study areas. 10 variables were collected from the questionnaire, and we ran them through S3, and a factor analytic tool was used to reduce the 10 variables to 4 variables that account for 98% of the total variation. Findings and discussion. From the DAA analysis, it was found out that the inland ports of Lokoja, Barok, and Makurdi were operating efficiently based on the resources they have. The approach technical efficiency was had a score of 1.00 under constant returns to scale and under variable returns to scale. Then, for the findings of the factor analytic situation of factors affecting inland waterway performance, the 10 variables were reduced to 4 defining variables that account for 92.10% of the variance. So the 4 variables include port infrastructure and services,
which account for 1.40%, port connectivity, which account for 25.80%, workforce and accessibility, which account for 18.50%, environmental and demographic, which account for 12.40%. Conclusions, recommendations, and further research. So the conclusion from this project was that the transport system, the inland transport system, based on the resources available today, they are approaching efficiency. Nonetheless, there is much to be considered for future viability. Infrastructure, government policy, and workforce development will play a crucial role in the success of the system. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We want to know if there are questions, comments, criticisms on the presentation titled Evaluation of Inland Water Transport Performance in North Central Nigeria. So if you have any question for Honor, you can make your comments or ask your questions. And we are also appealing to those of us who are online. If you have any comments or questions for Honor, you are free to ask your question. While we are still waiting for those who are interested in asking questions, Honor, see, are you listening to me?
Yes, I'm listening, sir.
Okay. You identified some factors which include infrastructure, services, economic, regulatory, environmental workforce, and so forth. When we look at inland water transport system in Nigeria, there is no way we can study inland water transport without looking through the axis which you have studied, which is this Niger-Benue axis. Because those are the major rivers that we have. But when you look at the nature of these rivers, you will find out that there is the problem of seasonality, which make people to use those rivers as a means of transportation, mostly during the rainy season. Because during the dry season, we find out that some areas will dry up. There could be siltation by sand, especially at the mouth of those rivers, and there could be rapid cataracts along those water courses. I will listen.
Yes.
Now, now, I want to ask you, what are your suggestions towards solving this natural problem? I see it as a natural problem, but it's not as if it cannot be solved. What are your suggestions on how to solve those environmental problems?
Okay, sir. First and foremost, one of the motivations in selecting these three inland river ports is that they are navigable throughout the year. Barrow has been dredged. In short, if you go to Barrow now, there is a barge that came from Port Harcourt, a very big barge that can carry more than like 2,000 containers, is lying down there. Meaning that the depth of the water can sustain such vessel. Markably is equally navigable throughout the year. The same thing with Lokoja. That's one of the motivations that made us to select those three river ports, because they can be used all the year round. But in addition to that, the federal government has always, through NEWA, recommended and implementing dredging. Right from the 80s, we have always had linking Barrow and Atlantic Ocean, which is a principle now is very feasible, because if not, that backpatch will not be there. So constant dredging, constant clearing of cataracts
river may be deep, but some places you may have rocks under it. Constant marking of the river to get a proper channel that can sustain bigger ships. So I believe dredging can solve the problem, and proper mapping of the weight, the steering weight of the vessels can equally help.
Thank you very much for your contribution and answer to the question. I don't know if you still have any other person. Yes, on see, there is another question for you here.
Yes, sir, I'm listening.
Hello, Mr. Senator.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I'm listening. During the course of your presentation, I think you said something like, in terms of environmental friendly of the inland water usage, that it doesn't release carbon monoxide. I think I can see you said it.
Yes.
I cannot say that they are not using motorized transportation, because to me there is no motorized engine that does not emit carbon monoxide and other pollutants as other road transportation. Can you enlighten us more on that area?
Yes, thank you, sir. There is outboard engine. There are most, but if you compare the quantity of goods moved or number of passengers moved and the volume of carbon dioxide, it is less than 1% of what vehicles on the road can give out. Of course, there is outboard engine and motorized traffic, but the quantity of carbon dioxide they release or methane or other greenhouse gases or sulfur dioxide is not very small in comparison to road transport.
No, let me come in that area. You know, when you compare the usage of inland water with the usage of the road transport, I think it's not up to 1%. So you cannot expect the carbon monoxide release here of the water transportation to be as equal of road transport. So when you are talking of percentage, you have to be mindful of the amount of inland vessel that are being put into use. So to say that the amount, because the usage of the water transport in here is very slow. Inland water. That's why the carbon monoxide is very slow. By the time we embark on massive use of that mode of transport, you see that more of this, even to our water, there will be a lot of environmental something. You don't just generalize that it's environmental friendly. We also have a potential threat to the environment if the usage of this become popular and it's not addressed from the beginning. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Honor, for your presentation. Do we still have any other question? So, in the absence of any other question, thank you very much. We'll be so much appreciate it if we call on you next time and you answer us. Thank you very much. For those who are online, we are bringing the conference. So, we still have one more presenter, please. Yes, please come up. We have one more presenter, and that's the last presenter today. So come up and make your presentation.
You can stay there also.
Okay, it's better.
You can stay there.
Assessment of drivers and passengers, general safety, attitude to vessel in the state. In production, This presentation is basically on safety in transportation, road transportation. Road transportation is a means by which goods and services are being moved from one place to the other. And to present the attitudes of the drivers and the passengers by adherence to the traffic rules and regulations. The question is, who is the driver? A driver is any individual that operates and controls a vehicle or a bike or any systems in an industry to move the goods from one place to the other. That means anybody that sits behind the wheels, they are driver. It's not just ordinary driver, commercial driver that is outside there. It included the private vehicle owners. That means you and I, as long as we are sitting behind the wheel, we become driver. Then, what should be our attitude? The attitude is categorized into 3 stages. 1, actually the aim is to address the attitude of generosity of the drivers on the road, and the objective is what are the adherence to those traffic rules. What are the traffic rules? It starts with the implementation of the traffic lights on the road, lane marking. Lane marking is of different grades. There are white lane marking, yellow. All these lane marking, they have their importance. The pedestrian part, the white part with continuous line, it has to do when the driver can overtake another vehicle, and those ones that are thick in the middle, they symbolize that the driver should not be overtaken at those areas. Defensive driving practices. What are the areas that can cause accident when the driver can overtake another vehicle? It's very pertinent that when an overtaking is to be taken, it should not be at the corner or roundabout. It should not be at the. And the last one is the use of safety features. What are the features that must be used when you are driving? When you are starting your vehicle early in the morning, the first thing a driver must do is to, when you are on the seat, is to couple your seat belt. That's the safety procedure. For any machine rider, you should put what they call helmets. Literature reviews. These are the research of the work of other people and the gap that are in between what I'm presenting and the works of others. In the methodology adopted in this research is questionnaire and sampling of public opinions. Questionnaires were distributed to 3 zones in Oyo State, Ibadan, mainly at Challenge. I'm a vehicle inspection officer at Challenge in Ibadan, so I was able to study the attitude of those drivers at that point when they are to use the seat belts, the drinking driving, distracted driving, that is the use of mobile phones when you are driving. These are the attitudes of most of the drivers, and this make an increase in road crashes in the state. The objective 3, the application and usage of questionnaire was adopted also. These are the general road safety attitudes. Some people, they take beer before driving. There are some people, the drivers, that can cope with the level of alcohol they take before driving. But it is noted that you don't drink when you want to drive. That should be. But the way we detect those people that drink beer, that what we call breathalyzer. Breathalyzer is an equipment or is a tool which you can easily detect whether a driver has drunk. So it has two colors, green and red. So if you take a level of beer beyond the reasonable level, it will turn to red. Apart from distance smelling of the driver from far apart, so you can use that equipment to test the level of consumption of alcohol. It is quite acceptable to take a slide. These are the responses of those drivers when the questionnaire was distributed. And what we adopt is that the penalties is harsher for those people that take alcohol beyond reasonable consumption. So, attitude towards speed limits. The minimum speed limit for any driver within town should not be more than between 30 to 40 km per hour. But we found out that some of our drivers, they go beyond that, and that's what causes accidents. So, exceeding the speed limit is just part of everyday driving for me. These are the responses of the drivers. Some SD strongly disagree, D disagree, N, those ones that are neutral to the questions, A agree, S, A strongly agree. These are their response. Next. Attitudes towards drink driving. I think I've mentioned that before. People and the result performance evaluation of the VIO upon those attitudes and what the investment of government on the department. That is the output. In conclusions, we found out that passengers and drivers comply with road traffic regulation in the city more than actively complying with rules and regulation. Okay, it's far more way in the city than outskirts of the town. The major reason is that the presence of the security personnel, and that may be the major reason. But we found out that as outskirts of the town, it is low. That is the conclusion of the research work. Thank you, sir.
Yes, we are listening to the presenter. If you have any question for him, we are free to ask, please. Questions, criticisms, suggestions?
Kò lè débẹ̀ yẹn, kò lè débẹ̀ yẹn. Well, question and observations. Number one, I don't even know the title of the work. What's the title of the work? Because it wasn't so in the when you are presenting. What is the title?
Assessment of drivers and passengers on general safety attitude.
Then, question number two is that look at the theme of this conference. It's more, to me, all the theme is maritime law, maritime economy, and everything, anything pertaining to maritime. I have never seen something like that. So it's, if you have restricted your work to the safety of the maritime sector. We have been something, but this is outside of the.
Thank you. I think you are not the sole author of this work. This paper, you are presenting it as Mr. Inyada, but going by our record, one of our keynote address speaker yesterday, Professor Katsini Adekunle Adebiyi, who incidentally happens to be your supervisor, he gently wrote this paper. Yes, and he gave a substantive and powerful presentation on maritime, blue economy, and sustainable development. So, and it is on that note that we want him to, when he said his PhD student will be coming on safety, I said, okay, let's have this paper. So come and rehearse. We salute and appreciate your courage for coming. Thank you very much. So, at the same time, we will need more of research in the area of maritime safety. We don't know what will be the theme of next conference yet, but the fact still remains that since you are saying something, telling us safety, and you are coming from a road perspective, we appreciate you. But this one is mainly on maritime, blue economy, and sustainable development. That is not to say that your paper will not be sent out to the reviewers, and it will be published in the next edition of our journal, because we have the first edition published yesterday. Out of 16 publications, 16 papers that were submitted last year. These 16 papers were sent out to blind reviewers, and we got 9 published it, and we published it yesterday. So next, this one today, I think we have about 20 or 21 papers. These, as soon as you effect necessary corrections, observations, comments in your paper, we will expect you to forward your paper to Tomaruji within 2 weeks, after which the paper will be subjected to thorough review. Then, if found publishable, it will be definitely published, and we give it widest publicity by the grace of God. So, my Professor sir, thank you very much. We sincerely appreciate you. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. We are drawing the conference.
Online.
You have the question.
I'm still sorry for my voice. I want to appreciate the presenter for coming up with this. In fact, it's a good development. And like it has been said, I want to believe because of his area of specialization as a VIO, so he wants to explore that is related to his field. However, they have said it that this is a maritime conference. Regardless, conference, what matters most is for us to critique the work, not to demoralize the presenter, but to ensure that we enhance and improve the standard of the work. My observation based on this work, sincerely, is a very good topic. But I was listening to you and I have some kinds of observations. One, when you are talking about research instruments, which instrument did you use to carry out this research?
Questionnaires.
Now, you made mention of one instrument that is a detector of the level of alcohol that a person takes, right? Now, that thing has a particular sensor to sense if, in fact, there are some trucks now that are being made that once you have, under what we call intelligent transport system, these sensors are inbuilt into these trucks so that if a driver should take any illicit or any alcohol, if it is detected, automatically the steering of that particular truck will not function or will not move. Now, my observation is that you use descriptive analysis. And how are you able to say if driver A, driver B, you want to carry the questionnaire and tell them, do you drink alcohol, do you smoke, and you come to me that I'm an heavy smoker or a drunkard, and I will tell you that I'm a drunkard to a certain level. So what we are saying invariably is that when you want to carry out research and you want to measure certain parameter, there is a kind of way that you are going to develop your instrument that will elicit the information that you intend to get. Do you understand? So, but if you look critically at some of the areas, by the time you maybe send it for reviewers, you may be able to point out some of those. But because by the time you look at those, you collect, you retrieve back your questionnaires, and then you now come to this tabulation and you have all their responses being, it will not give you accurate research assessment. So that's my own view about it. Okay.
Actually, this is my field, and I've been in the system for more than 20 years. So there is a collation where we put record of those offenses and the penalties. I went to the archives to retrieve most of the information that are recorded here.
At the GFA in 2006, while I was an undergraduate student of this university by the grace of God, I served under Mr. Engineer Babatunde was there, and Mr. Afolabi was there, and some other, what is his name? Oguyinka and the likes. You know, when Afolabi became the chief PIO of Oyo State, I left that place, but there was another one that, but what I'm trying to say is that, well, when you were mentioning, when I asked you the instrument you used, you did not refer to archive. You said you used, that was why I asked that question, how did you get this information? So, if it was archived, it will be a different ballgame because you have, but what I'm trying to say is that you have the experience, you know, but the measure, what science used to do is for us to know how what is the methodology that you use in carrying out that research. It's very, very important because, in fact, as we speak today, globally, they will tell you that you should go and publish in Q1, Q2, because even if you have like 6 papers in Q1, in Q2, in my university, for instance, in fact, they will, once they look at your publications, they will not accept it if they are not university-based journals. So what I'm trying to say is that let's try to improve on it so that the methodology that we are using, it will mirror the standard and metrics of what is obtainable and according to academic standard. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Dr. Olifade Adebodu. Thank you. Yes, we have the last presentation. Yes. Some members, some presenters came in very late, so they were not actually recorded as presenters when we started. That is the last. This is the last of the last.
Okay, perfect.
Dr. Abidi.
Abidi, perfect.
Just technical issues.
Thank you very much. Then I have observation pertaining to the last speaker. Out of your question, that you try to interview the drivers, maybe the labor worker and the likes. Then probably for subsequent adjustments, probably try to ask them, because little observation I have now, most of the drivers, it's not even based on alcohol base. Whenever they are driving, because I travel a lot, they look at their fuel gauge, that shape of I'm still having fuel. So whereby it can also cause accident. So subsequent questionnaire should be included as well. Thank you. Good afternoon, sir.
Slide.
Good afternoon, sir. I want to stand on the existing protocol and I want to use this medium to appreciate my leaders, my guys, giving me an opportunity to stand to present this small paper. I want to talk about the exploring the potentials of maritime transport operation for sustainable blue economy. Maritime transport form the backbone of the blue economy, contributing to over 90% of global trade. It plays a crucial role in sustaining economic activities, particularly for Nigerians with its extensive shoreline. These studies investigate opportunities. Yes, thank you. These studies investigate opportunities, challenges, strategies for optimizing maritime operation within the blue economy paradigm. And the key issues in maritime transport, we have the environmental concern, which has to do with pollution, overfishing, greenhouse gas emissions,
Then the economic challenges, we have inefficient port system, high operational cost, and regulatory bottleneck. Then the social factors, which has to do with community alienation and insufficient stakeholder engagement. Then the opportunities in blue economy. Economic diversification through offshore oil, fisheries, and tourism. Technological innovation through AI, artificial intelligence, data-driven system, and green forest. Then international cooperation, smart port technologies, and to enhance efficiency. Then the strategies for sustainability. One of my organs that presented yesterday talked more about the sustainability strategies, but I'm using this one as like additional point. Well, under the sustainability strategy for sustainability, we have the implement eco-friendly technologies like LNG and hydroforest, then strengthen regulatory framework and adherence to international conventions, invest in capacity building and community education, foster public-private partnership to finance green initiatives, policy recommendations, invest in technology and alternative fuel, enhance regulatory framework and international compliance, promote capacity building and stakeholders engagement, encourage partnership for financing sustainable maritime initiatives. Then conclusion. Maritime transport plays important vital roles for leveraging the blue economic sustainability by adopting innovative technology, regulatory framework, collaborative strategies. Nigeria can achieve economic growth while preserving marine resources. And kudos to this administration, at least for coming out with their initiative for establishing the Ministry of Maritime Blue Economy. Thank you very much. Inola Jikakilo is my name.
Thank you for your presentation. Questions?
Yes.
Mr. Presenter, you have presented well. And the presentation is okay, very good, and concise. When we are talking about sustainable blue economy, you know, as I've said yesterday, the person who presented sustainable logistics. Whenever you are mentioning sustainable, you must clearly define the word sustainable. Because sustainability has 3 tiers: environmental, the economy, and the social. And if you draw the diagram, there's an intersection among these 3 variables. You have not mentioned the economic aspect, the social aspect, and the environmental aspect. Okay, I've seen the environmental aspect, but the economic aspect is not there. Then how is it sustainable? The social aspect will improve the livelihood of the people. The standard of living is not enshrined in this topic. When we are talking about challenges, there's what we call blue crime. There's what we call blue crime. You have not told us the technology in ensuring sustainable blue economy. And when we are talking about blue economy, you have not told us the components of blue economy. How blue economy came into existence. It was big. What happened? What led to blue economy? Initially, we have green economy. We now have blue economy. What led to blue economy in Rio de Janeiro, in Brazil? All these things need to be, and how IMO was able to capture blue economy under Sustainable Development Goal 14, line below C, should be captured of what important is it to Nigeria, a developing nation, accessible by sea. What led to the emergence of the Ministry of Blue Economy in Nigeria? So all these things, once we mention blue economy, we want to know the importance and what we have achieved in Nigeria regarding blue economy. Have we achieved anything? Because we have the Ministry of Blue Economy, being championed by, headed by the Minister, the President, the former Governor, Oyetola. So you need to tell us, what have they achieved in this ministry? What are they doing? This is blue economy. Thank you.
Noted? Okay. There's someone is trying to ask a question online. Mr. Shibuke, are you hearing me? Mr. Shibuke, unmute yourself. Mr. Shibuke, are you hearing me online? Mr. Shibuke, can you unmute yourself? Hello, Mr. Shibuke.
Yes.
Mr. Shibuke, can you hear you? That's Hello, Mr. Shibuke. We can't hear you if you are hearing us, Mr. Shibuke. So is there any other question, please?
Thank you very much, sir. So the question is, what are the potential economic benefits of adopting sustainable maritime transportation?
I don't know.
The potential economic benefits of adopting sustainable maritime transportation. So in aspect of reduced cost.
And it's watching. Question for video. She asked for She's asking for.
Yes, thank you very much. All correction, observation, they are well noted. Well, from my little observation and my previous submission, 90% of most of the maritime trade wherever is through the blue economy, and based on what part of my regards, what they've said yesterday, pertaining to the increment in the IGR and the likes, although it was a baby ministry in Nigeria, but all things being equal, with the support of the federal government and the present Minister of
blue economy. I believe most of the lacuna, the shortfall, the crime, or let me say, some shady deed being perpetrated at the marine sector there. I believe with the establishment of this ministry, this blue marine economy, there should be an increase for the IGR.
If there is no more questions or comments, we want to draw the conference Transport Operation Management Summary 2024 with the theme Maritime, Blue Economy and Sustainable Development to a close. We want to call on Professor V.A. Dosunmu to give us a closing remark.
Thank you, Mr. Presenter. On behalf of the HOD that also known as leader of the Transport Operation Management Research Group, or the Department of Transport Management, LAUTECH, motion, and the chief host, our Hebrew Professor Nela Ibuku, also the chairman, our the VC, Professor Kalido. We give glory, honor, and adoration to all Almighty for we started the program since yesterday, and God has anchored us to see the end of the program. On behalf of the Transport Management generally, we want to thank all our presenters, those who have presented this paper, all those who have participated in this epoch-making conference. We say thank you. Our prayer is that we shall all go and reach our zero destination in Al-Hazi in Jesus' mighty name. Thank you for coming. Thank you.
Thank you. Closing prayer. Prof has already prayed for us. Shall we stand up and share the glory together? Sorry. As we started, so shall we close. We started with national anthem.
Aṣíwájú ni wọ́n, ìbò aṣíwájú.